An ecstatic and resplendent morning to everyone gathered here on this truly propitious occasion. I am Shimran from the Department of Architecture.
And I am Pranav from the Department of Civil Engineering. We extend a cordial welcome to the Honorable Director of NIT Trichy, the eminent deans, reputed faculty members, renowned dignitaries, beloved parents, and the newest members of our academic family, our ever so industrious and ambitious freshers.
Today, we celebrate not just a phenomenal milestone, but the dawn of an uncharted odyssey, a clean slate and a fresh start for the journey of 1,000 miles, a journey where each student here embarks on a unique story and together create an epic symphony of inspiration and accomplishment, where inspiration is not just a fleeting moment, but a constant companion to the path of success.
On a solemn and respectful note, let's begin this ceremony as we rise from our seats for the state anthem Tamil Thai Varthu, followed by the national song Vande Mataram. Hailing from the Amritavarshini Club, we have Deepika and Sri Laksha, two gifted singers, to lead us in soul-stirring harmony. Kindly rise to your feet.
நீராரும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமணந்த கிழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ் பரதா கண்டமெதில் தெக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம்பியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்ததுமே 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 மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் சுஜலாம் சுஃபலாம் மலயஜ சீதலாம் சஸ்ய ஷாமளா மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் शुभ्रजोत्स्नां पुलकितयामिनी उल्लकुसुमित द्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदामरना मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरम्.
Education is not preparation for life. Education is life itself. With that note, it is an absolute honor to invite Dr. M. Ashok, the first-year professor in charge, to share his opening remarks and set the tone for today.
He holds a PhD from Anna University and has over 128 publications to his credit. Also having conducted his postdoctoral research in South Korea, Dr. Ashok is known for his work in ultrasonic techniques and advanced material synthesis. We are delighted to have him deliver the welcome address.
A pleasant, positive morning to everyone. here, respected director, beloved dean, and chairperson, youth academic, heads of departments and center, distinguished faculty members, administrative staff, student coordinators and volunteers, proud parents, and dear incoming first-year students. On behalf of the National Institute of Technology, it is my privilege to extend heartfelt welcome to every one of you to this institute, as well as to the inauguration of undergraduate orientation program. To our incoming students, congratulations on securing your place here as you begin your transition from school to this spacious campus, which is designed for inquiry, innovation, and self-discovery. This journey will shape you, your intellectual, academic rigor, and character. To the parents joining us, we deeply value your faith you have placed in NIT Tiruchirappalli to mentor and guide your children, and we assure you a nourishing, secure, and inspiring environment for their overall development. We also have organized a special session in the afternoon for you on active parenting in higher education. This orientation program is meticulously structured to ensure a smooth, well-rounded transition into campus life. Over the coming days, you will receive a vital insight into academic, administration, curriculum, as well as digital resources while interacting directly with the department head as well as faculty members. Beyond academic, this orientation features a balanced mixture of activity, morning sports and yoga session to keep you energized, keynote lectures from the industry leaders, notable alumni, and distinguished educators. Comprehensive briefing on a campus welfare, research opportunity, career pathway, as well as support. Interactive quest, club showcase, and vibrant cultural fusion evenings. I encourage every one of you to participate actively, connect with your peers, and make use of each and every opportunity planned for you. May your years in NIT Tiruchi will be enriching, purposeful, and memorable. Welcome aboard. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your hearty welcome and gracious message. We now have the distinct honor of calling upon Dr. S. Vinod, Chairperson, UG Admissions Committee Professor, to brief the students about the admission proceedings.
Respected Director Madam, Register Sir, Deans, Heads of various departments, faculty colleagues, parents, and dear students, good morning all. It gives me immense pleasure in welcoming all the incoming students of our institute for this academic year 2026-27. Congratulations to all of you for your consistent performance, which enabled you to secure admission at NIT Tiruchirappalli. The admission process for undergraduate programs, BTech BR, started with the JOSA process from June first week, and it extended up to July third week with 5 rounds in JOSA, and further it continued with CSAP special rounds from July 4th week to August 2nd week, inclusive of DASA allotment. In total, for NIT Tiruchirappalli, totally 1,197 students were allotted through JOSA, CSAP special rounds, DASA, ICCR, and Study in India initiatives. This year, CSAP process for NIT system is coordinated by IEST Shipur. So the allocation process had been meticulously followed through the JOSA, CSAP, and DASA process. So this CSAP process went further and we proceeded with the online reporting during August 15 to 17, followed by physical reporting from August 18 to 20th. And in this regard, I would like to thank Director Madam for the constant encouragement to us. And I thank Dean Academic, Dr. S.T. Rameshwar, for his constant mentoring and guidance towards various activities of admission process. I thank undergraduate admission committee members, Dr. Lavanya, Dr. Chandrababu, Dr. Alvin, Dr. Vinay Kumar, and the verifying officials who helped us and shouldered the responsibility towards various phases of the verification in JOSA CSAP rounds until physical reporting. And I thank Assistant Registrar Academics Ravi Shankar sir, Superintendent, Associate Deans, Academic Office staff for their support during various phases of reporting. And I would like to mention special thanks to CSAP SPOC official assigned to NIT Tiruchirappalli, Dr. Prince Raj Lawrence, for his valuable clarification during various phases of reporting. During JOSA and CSAP rounds, NIT Tiruchirappalli is assigned the responsibility of verifying data of NIT Tiruchirappalli, IIIT Tiruchirappalli, and the Indian Institute of Handloom Technology, Salem. And the process had been done very meticulously. And here at NIT Tiruchirappalli, we have excellent infrastructure. We follow state-of-art curriculum and the ecosystem with R&D facilities, which enables all of you to take ahead with the dreams, whatever you have in mind. Let me wish all the very best to each one of you for making your aspirations and dreams getting realized in this stipulated period of study during the bachelor's program. Thank you all.
Thank you. We gratefully acknowledge your words, sir. Knowledge is the lamp that lights the path through darkness. Since time immemorial, light has been the silent poet of the universe, chasing away the shadows, unveiling the truth, and guiding the lost.
The ceremonial lighting of the lamp is not just a tradition, but a reminder that knowledge, like light, must be shared to illuminate the path for others.
To sanctify the commencement of this program, we now invite our notable personalities, the director, deans, registrar, professor in charge of the first year, and dignitaries, to grace the stage and partake in this timeless ritual.
Leadership is not merely about showing the way, but inspiring others to discover their own. It is indeed a privilege to hear from the person at the realm of this prestigious institution, our bedrock and cornerstone, the director of NIT Trichy. We cautiously invite our reputed visionary leader, Dr. G. Aguila, to share her astute pearls of wisdom and expertise with our students as they venture their first steps towards an exciting phase of learning and self-discovery.
With an illustrious career spanning over 33 years in academia and administration, Dr. G. Aguila has distinguished herself through her remarkable contributions in the fields of cheminformatics, blockchain technology, big data analytics, ontology engineering, and artificial intelligence.
Her profound insights, intellectual prowess, and leadership continues to inspire countless students and academicians alike. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to our celebrated director, Dr. G. Aguila, as she addresses the gathering.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and my dear students and parents, it's my pleasure to welcome you all for this orientation program. My dear students, yes, you are the achievers. Whatever you had in your mind for the past 17 to 18 or 16 to 17 years, yes, you have achieved. So if you think that you have achieved, do you think that you have achieved? Please raise your hands. Yes, you are the achievers. But whether it has stopped there? No. Now again your journey started. So why I would like to give this information to you is, you have chosen NIT Tiruchirappalli, the pride of our nation. This institute, it has got 64 years of legacy. The kind of people who have graduated from here, where they are all over the world, leading many institutions, leading many organizations and entrepreneurs, yes, they are doing wonderfully, contributing to not only to our nation, to the international level also. My dear young students, my dear achievers, yes, you have chosen one subject, that's one domain area, and my humble request to you is, your journey has right now started. The journey, whatever you had for the past 17 years, now there is a shift. So you please understand that. That's why here wonderful resources are available at NIT Trichy, in the way of, or all the resources available, and your mentors, teachers, everyone is available here. So your responsibility is, you have to think what you want, what is your aim, what you would like to achieve. On those days, generally what people used to say is, yes, you go study well, get a job. Am I right? Is it the same saying right now to you also? Definitely not. Now the educational scenario has completely shifted to different dimension. Here afterwards, my dear young students, we should not be the job seekers, we should be the job providers. This is the Taraka Mantra of our Ministry of Education. Wherever Education Minister is addressing, that is his address. So how we can get that? How we can be the job providers rather than the job seekers? Is NIT Tiruchirappalli has given, or it has got lot of facilities in front of you. And whenever in this orientation program is being, in this orientation program, whatever is being introduced to you is, what are all the facilities available for the next 3 days? Is it for next 3 days? Orientation program? Oh, it's a 5 days. In the next 5 days, you will be introduced with all the facilities available and particular to your domain you have chosen, that is the department you have chosen. But if you see our nation's innovative or our nation's thinking towards many wonderful initiatives in the areas of advanced materials, manufacturing and industry 4.0. How many domains are coming, or how many departments are coming? Advanced materials, manufacturing and industry. MME is coming, MME students. Then manufacturing, production engineering, production. Yes. Then industry 4.0, okay, mechanical and production. But what happened to other departments? The next India's mission is energy, sustainability, climate change and blue economy. Which are all the departments coming in here? Energy, sustainability, climate change and blue economy. Please think about it. And the next title is Agri and Food Technologies. Next is Semiconductors for all coming in. Only ECE? No. Okay, Advanced Computing and Next Generation Communication. Healthcare and MedTech. Space. Defense. Smart cities, mobility and disaster management, biotechnology. But these departments are not available here, okay, like biotechnology. But our teachers are working in that area too. So whatever I have listed, these are all the topics or these are all the research areas where India is waiting for your input. So my dear young students, what are all the things I have listed? These are all the themes given in Bharat Innovates 2027. Okay, just I am introducing about you about this Bharat Innovators. Every year our Indian government is trying to give an exhibit at the international level. Last year it happened in France. So these are all the thematic areas introduced. So what they expect is any technology, any contribution by anyone, it may be a student, faculty, or it's a student faculty led, or a student faculty may be the parent, that an innovative product or an innovative idea where if we could exhibit at the international level, they have to utilize the technology, whatever our students, our faculty members, our Indian nationals we are producing. Why I try to introduce this to you people is, initially I told, now the education sector, the perspective has completely, it's shifted. So not only learning the core subjects, we have to think about how interdisciplinarily we can work so that finally we are going to give solution to all the problems or all the kind of issues available so that you can give all the solutions. So my dear young graduates, I would like to set the tone in such a fashion that you have to learn and you have to strengthen your basics. Why I have told strengthen your basics is, each one you have chosen your own department. So the department core subjects, or you have to have the strong foundation. My dear young achievers, you please concentrate initially on that. So you have to learn and strengthen your basics, that is your core subjects. And you have to at the same time open your eyes for interdisciplinary works. So how NIT Trichy is helping in this particular journey to you? We have lot of technical clubs, we have lot of cultural and social clubs. Join them so that you can open your eyes for your interdisciplinary works through the clubs. And apart from that, we have a lot of centers at NIT Tiruchirappalli, like Center for Indian Knowledge System, Center for Integral Wellness, and Center for Sustainability. So through all the centers also, whatever the ideas that is coming to your mind, you can work on it. And apart from that, we have made an initiation by making a center for digitization, where we are trying to develop the indigenous products initially for our use, and then we can market it to other places. So like that, we have a lot of opportunities at NIT Tiruchirappalli for you to think what you want, and in that journey how you can take it. So my dear young achievers, completely the resources are available. It is you have to decide your aim, and you have to design, and you have to pick up what you want. In this journey, my humble request to you people is, the 4 years of stay at NIT Tiruchirappalli, it is your responsibility to pick up what you want. And it is a fantastic 800-acre campus where you can enjoy each and nook and corner of this campus. So have a fruitful stay at NIT Tiruchirappalli and engage yourself for the next 4 years fruitfully. And my ultimate wish or humble wish is, you have to evolve as a responsible citizen. That's what Bharat wants. That's what our nation is looking at you after the 4 years of study. Being a responsible citizens, you people are going to be the contributors for the Vikasit Bharat 2047. So we have to have a developed nation at 2047. My dear young students, my dear young achievers, you are the contributors for that. Think in that direction. NIT Trichy is ready to give you whatever you want to proceed your journey in this direction. So have a 4-year fruitful journey at NIT Trichirappalli. Each and every day we have to advance in learning, and we have to advance in thinking about what is any problem is persisting in the society, how we can contribute so that we can evolve as a responsible citizen of India. So once again, I congratulate you. At the same time, I thank all the parents of yours who have made so many sacrifices to take you, to bring you up to this level. Thank you all, my dear parents. Yes, NIT Trichirappalli is here to take your awards to the next level. Utilize it. Once again, thank you for the opportunity. Jai Hind.
We thank the director for her academic acumen and professional excellence. Your words have kindled thought and inspiration and will continue to resonate with us in the years to come.
College life extends far beyond classrooms and examinations. It is a journey of experiences, friendships, growth, and discovery. To direct our students through this transformative journey, we invite our academic dean, Dr. S.T. Ramesh, to address the gathering and apprise our young minds with his wealth of knowledge, experience, and vision.
Respected Director, Deans, Registrar, Heads of the Department, and the Professor in Charge first year, and the Chairperson UG Admissions, Chairperson PG Admissions, and Associate Deans, and faculty colleagues, and staff members, dear parents, and my dear students. Good morning to all of you. It gives me an immense pleasure and pride to welcome all of you to the National Institute of Technology, Tiruchirappalli. On behalf of Academic Office and the entire institute community, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the newly admitted undergraduate students. You have worked hard to reach this prestigious institution, and today marks the beginning of an exciting and transformating chapter in your lives. Dear students, you are not merely joining an institution, you are entering into an institution that will provide you a lot of opportunities to learn, explore, innovate, lead, and serve society. The next 4 years will shape you, not only your professional career, but also your personality, values, confidence, and outlook towards your life. Your journey at NIT Tiruchirappalli should lead with one important principle, like never stop learning. Learning is much more than attending classes and preparing for examination. Learn from your teachers, classmates, laboratories, books, projects, failures, and successes, and experiences as well. Ask questions, be curious. Do not hesitate to say, I do not know. Instead, develop an attitude to say, I do not know yet, but I will learn. In a rapidly changing world, an ability to learn continuously is one of the greatest strengths you can develop in the institute. At the same time, remember that hard work has no substitute. Intelligence and talents are valuable, but they become meaningful only when supported by discipline, perseverances, and consistent effort. There may be subjects that you may find difficult and situations in which you may not get good results as you expect for. Do not allow a low grade or temporary setback to define yourself. Failure is not the opposite of success. It often an important part of your journey towards your success. Learn from your mistakes, improve yourself, and keep moving forward. The second important character is about your ethical values and also the integrity. Knowledge without character can become very, very dangerous. Do not compromise your integrity for marks, even grades, recognition, or your short-term success. Avoid plagiarism. There is a lot of chances to get into a lot of plagiarism activity and cheating sometimes. and even you can also lead to academic misconduct and any forms of dishonesty. Your certificate may tell you the world what you had studied, but your character will also tell you that where are you from and who you are. And dear students, your stay inside the campus for 4 years, do not measure your success only in terms of CGPA or your placement package. Academic performance is important, but true education is much broader, and develop your communication skill, teamwork, leadership, creativity, critical thinking, and problem solving abilities. And NIT Tiruchirappalli will give you a lot of scope to learn outside the classroom as well. That's what we have developed, a flexible curriculum and teacher-centric, and there is a lot of possibility to learn outside the classroom as well. Make use of the full opportunities available in NIT Tiruchirappalli. Participate a large amount of technical activities, research projects, and student clubs, sports, cultural programs, competitions, innovation, and also entrepreneurship. Do not spend your entire UG life only inside the classroom. That is not necessary at all. Explore yourself beyond the curriculum, and sometimes the most important lessons of life are learned outside the classroom too. I also encourage to develop your healthy relationship with technology. Madam Directors mentioned about there are a lot of mission projects in Prime Minister initiative. AI is coming to in education in a large way, and other emerging technologies, which is completely transforming educations, and which is a very tough task to manage with the industry need and also research backups and what the society expects for. Do not merely become users of technology, but aspire to become innovators and also creators. You will also be experience competition during your academic journey and compete with yourself more than with others. Please do not compare with others at any point of time. Your real competition is with the person you were yesterday. Instead of asking, am I better than someone else? Ask yourself, am I better than I was yesterday? Small improvements made a lot of consistency can lead to a lot of good achievements. And you know that you are joined in the institutions where it will give a lot of positive options to learn by yourself. Because as I mentioned earlier, there are a lot of platforms, and yourself make yourself comfortable. You can also sell yourself in a comfortable market. What do you expect for? That was I mentioned with LPA and so on. Learn with curiosity and work with a lot of determination, and be ethical in everything what you do, not only studies, and with your dealing with friends as well. And you should also have a thought like to serve the society with the knowledge and skills what you acquire. I think probably you would have seen in the morning, and our students will be helping us to arrange the program in a nice way. So that your participation is also important to make yourself to showcase your best to serve the society and so on. Do not afraid to dream big. That's what director also mentioned about. You can have a logic what you wanted to be after 5 years. Please place your the foundation stones today itself. I wanted to be maybe with PG in somewhere in Stanford, or somewhere in you wanted to be within 4 years. I wanted to crack that UPSC examination and become IS officer, IPS officer, and I wanted to lead a particular society to serve as a social partner. So you just fix what we wanted. NIT Trichy is the best example that you would already come across. People are in different levels. Wherever in part of India, you can also find people with different backgrounds. Not only that, we have talents in music, we have talents in administrators, we have talent in entrepreneurs, we have CTOs, CEOs, and CFOs, and so on. And people are now excelling well in artistic professions as well. When you can also find heroes and also heroines from NIT Tiruchirappalli as well. So NIT will give a lot of platform, and do not hesitate to take up any positive and also negative. And then your degree is not the final destination. That's what I mentioned. It is a mere beginning. So people used to say, once after your UG, they may say that I want to learn further. It will spark up something new. You can also take up for higher studies and so on. And very important statistics in NIT Tiruchirappalli, toppers in NIT Trichy, almost is 20 to 25%, they may not sit for placement at all. So they may say, I may prepare for exam, or I may go for UPSC and so on. There are challenges with that as well. Sometimes they may say, I don't want to have a job, I'll go for a startup or also entrepreneurship. So it's a complete diversified look of yourself into a new curriculum of NIT Tiruchirappalli. NIT Trichy will give you a lot of good challenges and so on. And probably you can also enjoy yourself and make your stay inside the campus very, very pleasant. And the same thing, you can also balance yourself with respect to your physical and also mental well-being. That's what something is important. You may be good enough to learn so many things, but you may fail in physical and also mental ability. So please make sure that you should have a balanced lifestyle. That's something is important. Don't rush towards only the talents towards technology and so on. You should have a balanced way of approach balance your health and also balance your well-being. So these are all some of the initiatives NIT Trichy has already taken up. Probably you may also get into the system. You may know slowly what we are expecting for and what you wanted to know about. So this is about the general. Today's my role is about dual because my Dean Students Welfare is gone out of our official meeting. So I'll be representing Dean Students Welfare also. Students Welfare Office you would have come across. Then they do a lot of work on students welfare and also support services and student grievances redressal and also disciplinary action related to any dishonesty and so on. And they do extensive work with respect to counseling, mental health and also student well-being. And then they do a coordination completely with student activities, clubs, cultural development and so on. And they also support and very strong representation as a student council. And we also induct students into our decision-making process, student president and their related matters with respect to UG, PG and also PhD programs. And campus welfare and also security, especially for our girls. And Dean Students Welfare will be assisting with the Chief Warden and other administrative officials of hostel administration. They do also secure campus security. And they extensively coordinate with sports and also co-curricular development inside the campus. And completely, and the Student Welfare Office, assisted by the associate deans, they will also place and also train you in terms of sports, cultural and also institutional leadership. So with this, I, along with the director and also the administration, wish you all the best for your 4-year stay inside the campus for successful and rewarding journey ahead. May our learning and achievements contribute to the progress of our nation. As Madam mentioned about, there are long way to go. 2026 right now, 2047 we are expecting for Vikshit Bharat, and hopefully you will also contribute best for the country. Wish you all the best. Good luck to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your judicious counsel and prudent guidance. An institution grows not only through its achievements, but through its vision for the future. Carrying this vision forward, we invite Dr. K. Thirumaran, Dean of Planning and Development, to address the gathering.
A distinguished academician and architect with over 3 decades of dedicated service, he has made significant contributions to architectural education, sustainable design, and institutional development. We look forward to hearing his insights on growth, development, and the opportunities that lie ahead for our students.
Respected Director Madam, Deans, Heads of the Department, Registrar, faculties, staffs, parents and my dear students. Good morning one and all. And I'm really happy to welcome you all to this prestigious institute. First I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the achievers and the proud parents. And before starting that, let me introduce about our Dean Academic P&D Office. I am Dr. K. Thirumaran, Professor and Dean P&D. Along with me, we have 4 Associate Deans. One, Dr. Kannamma, she is taking care of the civil infrastructure. And we have Dr. Jeevan Joseph is taking care of the civil estate maintenance activities. Dr. Karthik Tirumala is other associate dean taking care of the electrical activities. And Dr. Nagarajan is taking care of the procurement process. The important activities of the dean, planning and development, we plan the expansion of the various activities related to infrastructure. And second important activity of that planning and development, we also maintain the existing infrastructure. These 2 are the important. Apart from that, we also prepare the proposals and drawings for the new infrastructure. Normally, architect students, they help us for that preparing the drawings. I hope in future you will help us, architect students, civil students. It is interdisciplinary. I think sustainable also, some students are helping us for that bringing the sustainable campus. So that is one of the important activity. And we also provide fund for that new infrastructure developments and procurement of the department furnitures, lab consumables, and softwares and library books. These are the important things we cater to the department and the institute, and we also monitor the progress of the physical targets of the different activities, whether the work given, all the infrastructure is going as per that given time schedule that we monitor. Then we also monitor the utilization of the fund, whether the fund is properly utilized, that also we monitor. These are the important activities. And students normally they approach us for three things. One is that we have a lot of clubs in our campus, student clubs, and we have the sports facilities are available. For that, if they need any infrastructure development, any procurement of any equipments, consumables are related to that, they approach us through the respective faculty advisor and the dean student welfare. We give that a lot of encouragement for that. Similarly, for hostel also, for any development related to infrastructure, if you come through that about warden and chief warden, if you come through that, we are ready to help that. Then normally one more thing also, students they come to our office is that booking the halls for the student events. We will have multiple student events, maybe with respect to the department or like the institute level activities. For that hall booking, we help us to the students. These are the main things. And some of the important buildings we completed recently, I think the production department students, so first years you can witness that, mechanical engineering students, metallurgy, I think we have that new buildings for your departments. Similarly, for that ongoing projects, we have the civil engineering, ICE department, instrumentation control engineering department, and electrical engineering departments. The project also is ongoing, that I think will be completed soon. It's waiting for the inauguration in a month's time. So you will get the new facilities, all these three departments. And apart from that, the ongoing projects under the pipeline, we are going to create a wonderful plaza. It's named after the P.S. Manisundaram. Is our first principal. That is work is going to be initiated in 2 days' time. And we are going to create a wonderful open air theatre that's not available in our institute, that I think with the 1,500 capacity is going to come. And for the hostel, we are going to create a 250 bed hostels, 8 blocks we are going to create, totally 2,000 single bed hostels we are going to create, that I think will be getting the benefit in maybe another 2-3 years time the project will be completed. And we will get the 3 mega mess, that also one of the important things. And one more important project is the innovation park, that is not there in our institute, because now so many people are ambition for starting the startups, so that innovation park may help them to develop further. So these are some of the important activities of our institute. I think as Madam told, this is 800 acres of campus with all good faculties and good infrastructure facilities like library, good computer center, good sports facilities, good hostels. You have the variety of messes are there. You will have 12 messes with different varieties. So I think with this, I hope you will enjoy the stay in your campus for the next 4 years. For that BTech student, architecture student will have the 5 years. 5 years will have a very fruitful journey. And I hope with this facility, you will bring lot of laurels to our institute. And once again, I congratulate all the achievers, and my best wishes for a happy and bright future. Thank you all.
We convey our ardent thanks for addressing us, sir.
Behind every thriving academic community is a strong and supportive faculty organization. To speak about the importance of this community and the role it plays in shaping the NIT Trichy experience, we look forward to hearing from Dr. R. Jayapal, Dean of Faculty Welfare.
An accomplished academician with a PhD in Industrial Engineering from Anna University and over 2 decades of teaching and research experience. His expertise spans industrial engineering, quality engineering, and optimization techniques. We are honored to have him address us.
So, respected Director, Deans, Registrar, HODs, and interactions with fellow students. That's something you should actively look forward to. So one of the best things about life at NITT is the freedom to plan your life, but beyond those requirements, there is considerable flexibility in what and how you choose to learn. This freedom extends beyond academics as well. You will have numerous opportunities to participate in extracurricular activities, clubs, sports, cultural events, technical activities, and other student initiatives. And these are all important part of your development, and I strongly encourage you to participate in them. And of course, we do have rules and regulations. By and large, we treat you as adults. Your time at NITT is an important transition from school life to professional life. Your career and your future are ultimately in your hands, and you must learn how to manage that journey. So you will have considerable freedom here, but you must also understand that great freedom comes with great responsibility. We will provide you with ample opportunities to learn, but we will not spoon feed you. Our courses will give you the necessary material, concepts, and the direction. We expect you to go beyond the classroom to read, practice, solve more problems, and discuss ideas with your friends, explore reference books, and ultimately master the concepts. But of course, we are always here to help you, but the initiative has to come from your side. You are also responsible for managing your own time. Other than attending the scheduled classes and other academic requirements, no one is going to tell you how exactly you are going to spend your time. So you must decide how much time to devote to academics or extracurricular activities and other interests. We are not asking you to focus only on academics, but learn to divide your time wisely so that one aspect of your life does not come at the expense of everything else. Okay. Now, what do we expect from you? The first and foremost expectation is honesty and academics. You have cleared one of the toughest entrance examinations, JEE Main, and you have scored very high score. And because of your ability and effort, you are learned here. But please do not carry your JEE rank as a backpack throughout your time at NITT. You may be a topper in your school or a town or a district, but here you'll be surrounded by the students who have achieved at a very high level. Everyone here has a strong academic background. So don't relax, get ready for another innings. You will find that the learning at NITT is totally different from the JEE preparation, because in many courses, the fundamental concepts will be explained and some examples will be discussed in the classroom, and a fewer problems will be solved in the classroom. And it is your responsibility to put in additional effort to understand the concept deeply and completely. Solve more problems. Read textbooks and reference material and explore beyond what is being covered in the lectures. Lectures normally will provide a broad picture about the concept and will provide you some essential understanding. The deeper details are often available only in the textbook and other learning resources. You are expected to make use of them. And the second important expectation from you is your personal integrity. You must be honest in your academic work and abide by the rules and regulations of this institute. In particular, do not resort to any unfair means in examination or any academic activities. You may be tempted by shortcuts or some unethical practices, but remember that such shortcuts do not pay off in the long run. Your character and integrity are more valuable than any grade or any short-term achievement. So you have worked hard here to come here. Now make use of the most of the opportunity available here. So use your time at NITT to develop develop yourself not only academically but also by learning new skills, taking up some extracurricular activities, interacting with people from different backgrounds, and discovering your own interest and strength. Finally, I just wanted to say something about the challenges you may face. For some of you, this may be the first time you are going to live away from your family. You may occasionally feel pressure or homesickness, loneliness, or some uncertainty. This is completely normal. And when you face such difficulties, do not hesitate to seek for support. So talk to your friends, your seniors, or your mentors, or your faculty advisors, or staff advisors. They're all here to support you both academically as well as personally. And most importantly, have faith in yourself. So once you are here in NITT, every one of you has the potential to succeed in your life. You may face some setbacks along the way, but as long as you keep learning or keep improving, and most importantly, do not give up, you will find your own path to success. With that, I'll just close my part of the talk. Thank you. I wish each and every one of you a wonderful and successful journey at NITT. Good luck.
We convey our ardent thanks for addressing us, sir. Curiosity is where every great discovery begins. As our students step into an institution known for its pursuit of knowledge and innovation, research becomes an important part of their journey.
It is now an honor to call upon Dr. M. Premalata, Dean of Research and Consultancy. With extensive academic and research experience in energy efficiency, bioenergy, and environmental sustainability, she is a distinguished researcher, certified energy auditor, quality manager, and an inspiring academic leader. We are privileged to have her address the crowd.
Respected Director, Deans, HODs, faculty, students, and proud parents. It gives immense pleasure and happiness to welcome you all for the wonderful day here. As Director Madam said, yes, you have achieved. There's a lot more to do that. To go on achieving things. See, all of us know that we have huge challenges in front of us in terms of environment. That is where Madam also said about the different themes on Government of India is working upon. So it is highly relevant for each of the engineering branch to work on all such challenges. And to work on all such challenges, this institute will provide you all the required platforms for you to achieve and show your outcome to the world. So, I would like to give here what are the research facilities available in this institute to move ahead in your career and this when you stay here at NIT Trichy. So, our office is working with 5 verticals or 5 associate deans. First associate dean working on sponsored research projects. Second associate dean working on industry relations. Third associate dean working on consultancy and revenue generation. Fourth associate dean working on technology transfer and interdisciplinary research. Fifth associate dean working on UG research. So this is a new associate dean who has taken up the responsibility of UG research. He will be explaining you on the UG research facilities and the interdisciplinary research possibilities for everyone in the orientation program. Functions of RNC office. It helps the faculty to execute their sponsored research projects and signing MOU with the corporate companies and other organizations, strengthening research facility of the institute and promoting incubation activities and encouraging students to project ideas through hackathon. And these are the RNC activities: sponsored research projects, consultancy projects, industry academia interface, patent filing, innovation activities, establishing centers of excellences, startup and research grants, startup incubation activities. Sponsored research project, there's an ongoing research projects of 161 numbers of ongoing research projects with 75 crores of rupees. And consultancy projects, ongoing consultancy, the recent completed consultancy works accounts for 460 numbers of consultancy works completed with the value of 5.6 crores. With the value of 5.6 crores. The last year consultancy works completed include 460 numbers of consultancy works with the value of 5 crores. So Indo bilateral research projects, NIT Tiruchirappalli collaborates with a number of foreign countries in terms of sponsored research projects and inviting number of international expertise for the programs that are conducted regularly in the institute. It includes Spark projects, GIAN courses, Indo-Egypt DST grant, Indo-UKRI grant, Indo-Russian DST grant. There are a number of international collaborations constantly happening in the institute, where the students are also part of the events. And there are a lot of MOUs being signed with the industries and the foreign institutes, which encourages the students' participation. And there are a number of niche areas of researches happening in all over the department through sponsored projects and consultancy works. There's a huge amount of expertise, faculty expertise, and also the research facilities available in each of the department. The students can explore the research work with the faculty either in their own department, also in any other department. That is where the interdisciplinary research web portal is expected to get launched, so that a student who is doing computer science can also work on the research problems happening in the other departments. Similarly, a student working in metallurgy department can work on circuit branch research problems. There will be a web portal which will be useful for connecting you across the branches for the facilities available or the research problems happening in the other departments. So these are the niche areas of the researches happening in the institute in different departments. There is a division which is working on intellectual patents, IP cell, and where we encourage, as madam said, it is we have to transform from job seekers to job providers. So in that aspect, the institute provides the platform of creating the student owned IP. So if you have any ideas, the IP cell will be able to take up your idea to the patent level and also to the next level of startup or technology transfer. And the IP cell also provides the number of awareness and training program for the students to work on how to file the patent and taking things to the next level. So the state-of-art research facilities include, we have, as the previous deans mentioned, you have number of student club and also one exclusive club called Science Club, which is having a huge amount of infrastructure for the student to work on real-time projects. So we expect you to explore the research facility available inside the department and also in such clubs. And innovation ecosystem, these are the innovation ecosystem that we have. ISRO stick cell, where there are 3 prototypes have been handed over to ISRO, and then Center for Entrepreneurship and Innovation Cell, and Institute Innovation Council, technical clubs, science and IPR cell, Industry Institute linkage cell. So these are the innovation ecosystem available for you to explore for taking up your idea to the next level. And you also have centers of excellence working on 9 different areas which include artificial intelligence, energy harvesting and storage technology, advanced combustion center of excellence on transport engineering and manufacturing, emergency response, corrosion studies, advanced manufacturing and device testing and calibration. So we have different centers of excellences filled with huge amount of infrastructure, other than one major infrastructure on supercomputing facility, which is called Parampurul. So we have huge number of expertise as well as facilities available in all these centers of excellences. We expect you to explore such facilities and make best use of it. And also we have sophisticated instrument facilities. So for these are the instruments which are very high-end instruments which are available for you to make use of the research that is in your mind. So we have, these are the major initiatives: MSME outreach, CSR funded labs, innovation centers, PIS initiatives, alumni funded projects and internship, internal and external. These are some initiatives taken from the RNC office, and with this I wish you all the best to utilize all the skill, expertise, facilities available in the institute and work on real-time challenges and get good solutions, so that you will have an enriched experience over the 5 years, over the 4 years of your study here. With these few words, I wish you all the best and good luck. Thank you.
Our heartfelt thanks goes out to you, ma'am. An institution's legacy is carried not only by the present, but also by the generations that have walked its corridors before. We have Dr. G. Uma, Dean of Institute Development and Alumni Relations, whose contributions to various fields have earned her the Distinguished Alumnus Award from MIT and the Young Scientist Fellowship from the Tamil Nadu State Council for Science and Technology.
We invite her to address the gathering and share a few words on the institution, its legacy, and the strong community that connects its students and alumni.
Good morning, one and all present here. I am Dr. G. Uma, Professor of Department of Instrumentation and Control Engineering, presently standing in front of you, my dear students, as Dean of Institutional Development and Alumni Relations. With a lot of happiness and prayers, I welcome you all to our campus. to our family. Today is a very special day, not only for you, but a very, very special day for your parents, for your grandparents, and your close relatives. Okay? So the parents and grandparents who are sitting in the gallery hall and looking into the orientation program of your wards, your children are getting into a very vibrant environment, academic and research environment built over last 60 years with visionary principals, directors, committed faculty, staff, and with a powerful network of alumni. Those who are our brand ambassadors. The institution is known only with their alumni. What do they do after they leave the campus? Students, before I start, a small information about my portfolio and my team. You are in an era of information. Everything is there in your hands, right? So please keep it in mind. The real world is no longer merely knowing, expecting you to know information. You should be able to ask questions, think critically, how to think, how to solve problems, how to work with people is very, very important. Teamwork, right? And how to communicate and how to use the technology we have with the advancements in technology responsibly. This is because you're valued not with the information you carry, but with the critical thinking and continuous learning what you will develop during this 4 years of stay in our campus, which is very much required for our fast-changing world. About my portfolio, I am Dr. Jivma from the Department of Instrumentation and Control Engineering. I have a very vibrant and active team and very friendly team with me. Dr. Jero, who is taking care of institutional development. He is from Metallurgy Department. Dr. Nivedita, she is taking care of international relations. She is from Management Department. And Dr. Shobita, who is sitting, who has prepared the PPT for me. She is from Management Department and she is taking care of alumni relations. As the Dean of Institutional Development and Alumni Relations, my team role is to bridge two important areas. Building institutional perspective, right? How do people look at our institute from outside? Or how we are going to go ahead in the future by taking care of international collaborations and implementing quality support system in the institute by means of institutional development to enhance the quality of life for the entire campus and keeping our past closely connected with Alumni Connect, right? So I have a small presentation. So I'll not be going through all these slides. I just want to say, emphasize on two important points for the first year of joint here. So we take care of alumni relations by strengthening the alumni engagement in terms of organizing reunions, in terms of getting the support from the alumni to develop infrastructure, to collaborate and work on research infrastructures and in research, and also to get support for student supports. And in international relations, we take care of our international collaborations, see and help our students to have semester exchange and international internships in international universities, and also our office takes care of the student management in ICCR category and Study in India program. As institutional development portfolio, we take care of the campus facilities, we oversee, we manage and try to upkeep the campus facilities in order to the people of the campus to have an inclusive environment. And as an Alumni Institute Interaction Cell was inaugurated in the year 2018, we do collaborate with alumni all over the world in terms of connections by direct mentorship for the students, support, they support us for funding the student aid, infrastructure, research lab, etc. And we engage the alumni in almost all the extracurricular and as well as academic activities happening in the institution. Even for your orientations, 3 of our very renowned alumni is going to come and speak to you. And we have collaborations that's through alumni, we establish international collaborations, industrial collaborations, etc. for research as well as for academic purpose. And we do organize reunions and alumni days, alumni meets, etc. Not only in the campus, also outside campus. And we celebrate our alumni by recognizing their lifelong achievements by awarding Distinguished Alumni Award and Young Achiever Award who have excelled in their service for 25 years. We give DAA, and for the people who could achieve certain level in 20 years, we encourage them by awarding Young Achievers Award. Till now, around 270 of our alumni have received for the past 15 years as DAA and YAA. See, we are no longer lesser than any of the IITs. All my students, you know, you have chosen NIT. We are first in all NITs and we are 9th after first established IITs. So we have 550,000 plus alumni spread across the globe and many chief executive officers and many founders, co-founders are existing, right? So Recall is our registered alumni association. Okay? Recall is REC Alumni Association or REC Connect. Okay? So we have 32 chapters across globe. And regarding the alumni contributions, I'm not listing everything. I have taken over as a dean in the year of 2024 January. So from then, we have been actively working in increasing the collaboration in terms of student aid fund, creating infrastructure, creating research labs. You have mentioned 1989 batch have endowed a scholarship of 1.5 crores to support completely the students on their education right from the second year. And we have Recall Trust through which we used to get many supports. One which has happened in the last 3 years is like we have created and established the facilities of X-ray, ultrasound scans, etc. in the hospital what we have in the campus, and we have upgraded our sports facility to the tune of around 25 lakhs. And another student support, this is I'm talking about only through Alumni Relations Office of an institute. We have a student support established by 1978 batch which gives you a regular scholarship from second year onwards, and also AWS students have been identified and they are supported for education from second year to the final year. And now for the past 3 years, we are working on getting our alumni support to have research labs supported financially as well as with collaboration by alumni. I'm very happy to share that one Mr. Raj Shanmugaraj from 1973 batch, EC students, we are going to use this. He has donated around 2.4 crores to establish system of chip, design of system of chip lab in the EC department. It is almost 75% established and people have started working on designing and developing chip in the lab in the coming years. And recently 2000 batch have added 25 lakhs to create IoT and UAV lab in the Department of Computer Science, and 2000 batch has again donated, this is for Computer Science Department, and 2000 batch has donated around 25 lakhs to establish automation and cybersecurity lab in the Department of Instrumentation and Control Engineering. So you have to be very feel proud that we are not only engaging alumni to support students, but slowly we are taking the support of alumni in terms of research collaboration, establishing lab, and also infrastructure development. I'm very happy that 2000 batch has taken steps to renovate completely the legacy hostels, and we are in the process of taking up the other hostels also. One such happened is Emerald Hostel has been recently renovated with the tune of around 50 lakhs by 2050 batch contribution. So they don't only look into the infrastructure and research, our alumni are so interested in keeping our campus green and memorable. So I don't know how many of you have stayed 4 years to stay in our campus. Please go around our campus. We have 3 Miyawaki forestation inside campus, right? One has been created by the institute, one has been created by the hostel, third has been created near the OJAS building, the science block, where you will be going for your physics and chemistry lab by the support of 1973 batch. And our alumni are at any point of time ready to help our fellow students in the campus for any requirement we go to them. And one such interesting contribution by a single alumni, Mr. Mukund from 1980 batches, he has endowed an endowment of 1 crore rupees to invite Nobel laureate to our campus. So this person has been invited in 2024 Pragyan, and present Pragyan team is working on, not only Pragyan team, even ITFES team is working on to bring Nobel laureate to be with you during this year of technical fest. And I just want to tell you about this alone because these two slides are very important. These are the opportunities available for the present students in the campus, especially people who are in the first year. When you go to the second year, we have many centers developed by alumni, one which was mentioned by Dr. Premlata, Science, Student Center for Innovation in Engineering and Technology, completely supported by 90 batch. Infrastructure expanded by the approval of our director and by the institute, and BPCL again through the alumni have supported us around 80 lakhs to improve the facilities in the site. This is 24/7 lab, a tinkering lab available for our students to work with, right? And as Director Ma'am mentioned, India is looking for Make in India from you. So you have to dirt your hand by doing experiments. So this lab and almost all the labs even in the department are open for PhD scholars and PG scholars. It's open for undergrad, but we don't get many undergrads by expect. But this batch, many of you will come and work in the department labs also. So I mentioned about the other labs available, and one I want to tell you, 1985 batch has gained donated around 50 lakhs for making Makers Lab. We are working on it, and we have many opportunity for incubation and support through alumni initiatives. The next slide is very important. I want all my first year students to go through. We have student support system, right, which will support you for your complete education. So one is REC 1989 Student Aid Fund, which has been meant for supporting complete education throughout your course of study. So you have to apply during the second semester. Call will come. And one Mr. Dr. Ram Ramanujam, who is from 1974 batch, he is a person behind an international collaboration with Illinois Institute of Technology, by which we are going to launch a new MTech online program this year as a joint program between NIT Tiruchirappalli Computer Application Department and Illinois Institute of Technology, Chicago Computer Science Department. Other than that, Dr. Ram has made many initiatives. One initiative will be very interesting for the students to pursue research and take up your career in academics. The third year, a call will be coming. You have to submit a proposal, research proposal. You will be with a mentor of one faculty. You will be given 1 lakh rupees. Nothing is expected from you. He wants you to work on that problem for the final year and come out with one publication, and you have to take up your future career as to do higher studies in any reputed institutions. Over and above this, he is also supporting first generation women in engineering. This is again for girl students. 3 girl students from second year will be selected. They will be given 1 lakh rupees each year until they complete the course. And we have other scholarships like 99 batch is giving you entrepreneurship grant, which call will frequently come. Over and above this initiation from Alumni Relations Office, we have scholarships being distributed through RECALL, our alumni association, which we have around 134 scholarships, okay, and to the tune of 50 lakhs. And the Office of International Relations takes care of your need for doing your internship and semester exchange in foreign universities. We take care of the admissions of ICCR SIA students, take care of the welfare of the students, and we also work on creating new collaboration with international universities for student exchange, faculty exchange, and research collaboration. So we are working with Illinois Institute of Technology. We have started working with William and Mary, again in terms of research collaboration, student exchange. There is another portfolio called GAR. They'll be working on international collaboration, global academic research collaboration. But these international collaboration is through our alumni. So they'll support you in terms of exchange and also in terms of research. And finally, Office of Institutional Development takes care of these facilities available in the campus to provide a very inclusive stay in the campus for the students for the 4 years and for the faculty and staff who are here for their lifelong during their surveys. Okay. So finally, before I conclude, I would like to insist, my dear students, that you have to follow these 5 things. Please keep it in mind. Please try to develop strong fundamentals. So with information without fundamentals, you cannot do anything. Please keep your fundamentals strong. Ability to learn continuously. The fast changing world in the AI era, you should be ready to learn whatever has been thrown to you. You should not hesitate to do that. Do have courage to do experiments. Only if you do experiments, you can become an entrepreneur or you can innovate. As we all know, science is, when used to solve societal problems, by doing experiments becomes engineering. Engineering with innovation and analytical skill, creativity and analytical skills becomes innovation. So you cannot do only study from the book. You have to dirt your hand by doing experiments. There are many opportunities available in our campus. Please develop people skills. Talk with your fellow colleagues, fellow friends, fellow faculty members, fellow wardens. Please talk with people. Try to develop a team effort. Finally, I just want to tell you this because it's been running in the mind for the past 5 years, right? See, character is very, 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 very important. That's slowly going down our institute. Okay? Please have self-discipline. Never ever compromise on integrity. Self-discipline is a word from Kalam, is taking charge of your mind and thoughts and drive and direct you to the act, which is take you to the best interest of yourself. That is success in life. Without discipline, education is like a ship without radar. Please, you have been working on achieving whatever you have been aspiring for the last 4 years. Now you'll be very free. There will be nobody here like a mother or father to guide you. So please, only self-discipline can take you up in your career and in your ambition, right? So education without discipline, ethics is valueless. Please keep that in mind. Once again, I welcome you all to the beginning of this exciting chapter in your life. I wish you all the best to all my dear students. I'm always there for you. You can come to our office. Our last slide gives you all the information about us. Please be in touch with the faculty members, deans, and associate deans, your wardens, your stewards, which will help them to keep your pace in the right direction. Thank you all the best.
We call upon our esteemed registrar, Dr. S.A. Senthil Kumar, a renowned academician and researcher in electrical and electronics engineering.
His expertise spans electric drives, renewable energy systems, microgrids, and power electronics. We are honored to have him with us today and request him to share his thoughts.
The most respected Director Madam, respected Deans, Head of the Departments, proud parents, and my dear students, a very warm good morning to all of you. It really gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all to NIT Tiruchirappalli family. My dear students, today marks the beginning of a new and important chapter in your life. You have entered into one of the premier institutions in our country. The journey that you begin today is not only about attending classes, writing examinations, and earning a degree. These undergraduate years will play an important role in shaping your personality, value, friendship, aspiration, and your future career. For you, I want to give a simple message. My message is enjoy your UG days, life. Enjoy your college days. Why I'm saying this? This is these are most memorable days in your lifetime. Your UG days you'll never forget. You create a friendship.
Thus, friend will come up to your life end. And here we have lot of facilities. Positively, we can make use of it, like NCC, NSS, sports. We have a lot of clubs. We can participate in any one of the clubs and make use of this available facilities. At the same time, always remember freedom must go in hand with responsibility.
Too hot here. It's gonna be hot for the next 4 years too. I need you guys to handle that. So welcome to our campus and congrats on making it here. And coming to the main part. So before 4 years, I was in the same position as you guys, expecting how would the college life go and all those stuff. But it went really well, and it's been going really well till now. And it's been a roller coaster for me here in NIT Trichy. So it was this very place before 3 years where I got all my best friends in college from. So and I will keep my speech short. I don't wanna bore you guys. And so the orientation team has been working pretty hard for like last few months to make this event special, and they've got some very great things up their sleeve. So after that, I would just give you one suggestion: just don't only concentrate on academics here. So till 12th, we have done so much of academic works, JE and stuff. So there are a lot of clubs. so So there are a lot of clubs, there are a lot of sports contingents, join sports, play sports, and there are a lot of pure fest. I actually saw all the movie stars that I saw on big screen here in live, so during the fest and stuff. So we'll have a lot of great friends, and really looking forward to have a lot of interactions with you guys. So basically the student council is the elected body of student representatives that act as a bridge between students and the admin. So we are open for all the suggestions. We are open to hear your problems, solve your problems in a very efficient manner. And so you can contact our student council at any point of the day in order for any of the issues that happen inside the campus. And I wish you guys all the very best. So I'm wrapping the speech here. So welcome to NIT guys. Make a lot of great friends. Thank you. As we draw the curtains to this inaugural ceremony, we arrive at a moment of fervent gratitude, a moment to acknowledge the assiduous effort, persevering commitment, meticulous attention to detail, and steadfast support that has brought this occasion to fruition. To formally extend our appreciation and acknowledge everyone who has contributed to the reverberating success of today's proceedings, we have the pleasure of inviting Mr. Ram Swaroop S., who is the overall student coordinator of Orientation 26, the driving force behind the vision and making of OT 26, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected Director, esteemed deans, faculty members, and all the freshers seated before me. I am Ram Swarup, the overall coordinator of Orientation 26, and it is my privilege to welcome you all to the orientation program of 2026. To the freshers sitting before me, each of you has arrived here through a different story. For some, it was years of preparation. For some, a dream. For some, perhaps just a turn of fate. But today, all those stories have brought you to the same place, NIT Tiruchirappalli. And for that, you deserve a huge round of applause. The road ahead is going to be filled with opportunities. But I believe the greatest part of these 4 or 5 years will not simply be what you achieve at the end, but who you become along the way. You'll be walking into a classroom full of strangers and slowly finding your people. You'll be trying something you never thought you could. You'll be failing, laughing about it later, and trying again. So yes, chase your grades, your internships, and your achievements. But don't forget to chase experiences too. Because years from now, you may not remember every mark you scored, but you'll remember the people you met, the things you tried, and the memories you made. Before we begin, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. G. Aguila, Director of NIT Tiruchirappalli, for being here with us and officially beginning this journey for the new batch. My sincere thanks also go to the deans of various departments who gave our freshers a glimpse into the academic journey and the communities that await them. Special mention to academic and UG admission committee who helped us throughout the admission process. I would also like to thank all our faculty members and staff who have supported us in putting this program together. And I'd be incomplete without acknowledging the people who stood beside me throughout this journey. Roshan Ram, our creative director, who brought the vision of OT26 to life. Sudarshan, our events head, who has been behind the experiences we are about to witness. Febin, who has been behind our guest lecture and pro shows, bringing voices, experiences, and moments that we hope will stay with you long after this week is over. And Krish, our content head, who gave a voice to everything we wanted to put across. To them and to every single member of OT26 working behind the scenes, thank you. And now to the freshers who might be wondering, did he just forget to welcome us? No. I did not simply wish to greet you with a word like welcome, because for a journey as significant as this, a mere word does not suffice. Our welcome to you is the week that begins today. The events you are about to witness, the people you are about to meet, the conversation you are yet to have, and the memories you are about to create. This is our welcome to you. So freshers, fasten your seat belts and get comfortable, because Orientation 26 unfurls itself today. And we hope that by the end of this week, this place feels a little more like home than it did when you walked in today. I can ensure that million memories awaits. On behalf of the Orientation Team 2026, welcome to NIT Tiruchirappalli and welcome to the beginning of your journey. Thank you.
The final chapter of this landmark occasion brings us to an ultimate spirit of collective pride and homage. Let us all rise with our voices as one under the glorious banner carrying the hopes, dreams, and aspirations of a new generation to sing the national anthem. Kindly stand.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
With that, we shall take a short break now. Kindly remain in your seats as refreshments would be provided.
Everyone, kindly remain seated. The refreshments will be provided at your seats. We kindly request everyone to keep all the wrappers and covers inside the box itself so that you can dispose of it later.
After tomorrow you can travel. That is not possible. So they can also plan for their travel and be ahead of almost is 1 year for schedule. Probably your batch, that 2 sessions will already been uploaded in the website. You can follow. There is no changes with respect to academic schedule and you need not find anybody that I have blocked a ticket on a particular date, examination is being changed. We are trying to be like that. They will stick on with the academic schedule and so on. Please follow that. Okay. And the sections as I mentioned, UG section will follow with academic program management too. Communication and also outreach. There are now recent systems in the academic office. They try to contact through either SMS or other medias also. Something you can also get to know the details. Okay, PG and transcript and fee section, scholarship and so on as I explained. Okay, and please don't check any of our academic schedules and so on in an open Google forum. Don't ask me that. You just give me academic schedule of NIT Trichy through Google or ChatGPT. Don't do that. So you can directly get into a link and update. There could be changes also. For example, after publication, some of my associate dean or AR may say that something can be modified. So we keep on update the database. Please visit these sections. Okay, and you can directly go in. This is our domain, www.nitt.edu. Easy to remember. NITT is meant for National Institute of Technology, Tiruchirappalli, first letters. And .edu in the means is, and we depend on EduSat satellite to receive the data. So you can remember all the time with the domain and your mail ID also, your roll number followed by @nitt.edu. That you have to follow very, very sequentially. Now you would have given with only temporary roll number. Once permanent roll number is given to you, all 4 years and even beyond curriculum or beyond your graduation also you have to refer with only the roll number. Okay, roll number @nitt.edu is your webmail ID and all your official communications is anything on bulk dissemination you can receive only through that. There could be different WhatsApp groups and so on, but we don't follow, I am not sure about, but we don't follow any community based or total WhatsApp group or WhatsApp status. So please make a note on anything on with the respective sections. Okay, yeah. So let me move on to the important part that the rules and regulations. And probably you would have come across, and in this hall there could be people, those who have allotted a seat through JOSA, and there could be people, those who are allotted to CSAP, and there are people from ICCR, there are people from DASA and DASA General, DASA CAWG, and Study India program also. So we admit these different channels, JOSA and CSAP, and CSAP with DASA, and ICCR bicultural exchange programs from different parts of the country. And we also admit foreign nationals through Study in India program. That are all the different channels we used to admit. Okay, and this is the structure. And we have 9 engineering programs, and most of the regulations are common. But probably you may excuse me that with the BARC and the certain guidelines is beyond the regular regulations and BSc BEd also. Okay, this is the structure, and we have engineering programs. We used to say engineering programs are all core engineering, and we did not open up with a lot of pressure from the other sources. You start A and DS or other programs like NIT Trichy did not give up anything on, and we wanted to stick on only on core engineering branches. We have chemical engineering and we have material science and metallurgical and material sciences also. So that is about 9 plus 1 BARC. Now recently 2024 we added integrated teacher education program through BSc BEd. That means engineering institutions can award a degree through BSc BEd as 4-year program with physics, mathematics and also chemistry as well. Okay, yeah. Now as I mentioned, you can make a note, or if you want to make it 160 to 163. That means departments may vary across. One civil engineering may follow 160, production engineering may follow 161 or something, and major it is about 160 to 163. So your possibility to recall whether how many credits you have completed, that is something is important. As I told you now, that we may not run behind people. So you are in a position to how many credits you have completed, am I ready for my convocation or not. Don't look into a system that after completion of 8th semester, 1 credit is pending for me or 1 course is left for me. Don't do that. It will also go for 1 more semester extra. So nothing wrong, you can do extra courses, that is no issues. But if I fall with 1 short of credit, you may not be in a position to get a degree. So we have typical situations as well. Okay, 1 credit lack, or sometimes is they have registered or not completed, and registered not cleared, something like. So that and all you be very careful with. And we follow a pattern like program core and program elective and open electives and essential laboratory requirement. Probably you may also talk in terms of GIR, General Institute Requirement, and program core in terms of program PC, and program electives in terms of PE, and open electives in terms of OE, and essential laboratory requirement. If you see the syllabus, for example, civil engineering, and civil engineering is meant for CE, and PC 01, for example, that meant for civil engineering. That PC is about program core, and 001 or 01 might be your course number. So that you have to follow up. This is what we do. And all other cases, PC, PE and OE, ELR may vary across programs, but the GIR is common for all. 1,000 people or 1,100 people, and you have to finish it off all. That includes the basic courses. Okay, and this is the category we have distributed, and based on the requirement, and we have divided almost equal percentages. That means, as I mentioned earlier, we should create a person X or Y which is all-rounder in all topics. For example, there could be a chance you can also change your, say example, after your UG of computer science or mechanical, somebody wanted to learn into music, somebody wanted to learn in humanities, somebody wanted to learn in, say example, management studies, there is a scope. So that is something is important. So we have divided across. General Institute requirement is about 35% common across all programs. Program core 33% and PE 22%. Essential laboratory requirement is about 10% and total is about 100%. Okay. And in addition to that, there is a scope to make yourself superior than others by registering 15 additional credits to get a minor. So that's the beauty of the system. Somebody lands in civil engineering, wanted to study computer science as minor, there is a possibility. 160 plus 15 credits, high courses, and you may get a degree BTech in civil engineering, and minor, which is mentioned in the transcript as you have studied some courses in computer science. There are students, they study production engineering and minor in physics also, minor in energy, minor in mathematics. So there is a beauty on that. Somebody wanted to excel only in the curriculum, for example. I wanted to study all my subjects only in civil engineering. They can study. They need not look into other open electives. You can continue directly in the PC or PE. And if your ability is okay, you can add 15 more credits, you may get a honors. So somebody is really good in education or good in fundamental concepts, there are the chances. Civil engineering is your degree based on your JEE main score you have already landed in. And I am interested or passionate to learn data analytics, I may get a minor in computer applications. I am good in civil engineering, I may take up 15 additional credits, I may get into honors. So your degree will be BTech civil engineering with honors and minor in computer applications. So there's a possibility. So if you want to go beyond 160, and you can get into minor and also the honors as well. Okay, so general institute requirement as I mentioned earlier, and this will provide comprehensive idea on science, engineering and also social relevant matters. These are all the fundamental courses. First year always will be very, very lighter because they will also refresh or sometimes make a bridge in between engineering education and whatever you have done in the school, physics, chemistry, mathematics, physics laboratory, chemistry laboratory, and some engineering fundamentals, and humanities and social sciences, program related courses, and training and also outreach activities. We will also train you in different matters like NCC, NSS, and also NSO. So this is, as I mentioned, this is mandatory for all, and we also keep on changing the particular content based on the recommendations of Board of Studies. And program core, now we have reduced the content and we are limited the courses. In the particular program, you have to go only for 15 courses. What is the point in thrust of an individual? And based on the JEE main, they have landed into a program, but they don't want to study the same program, but they want to have excel in other subjects. So we have limited number of core courses with only 15, and remaining you can walk across anywhere in the campus to groom yourself. That's the beauty of our curriculum. Okay, program electives, as I mentioned earlier, and we have divided the program electives in different groups that we call it as tracks. That something is important. Those who are familiar in civil engineering, I want to study only the electives through geotechnical engineering, or somebody in computer science, they wanted to study only on cyber security. So there's a chance if you pick up the courses related to cyber security, and you may get a degree and your certificate or transcript which is mentioned on your program electives is aligned in cyber security. So it will give a lot of positive boost on your program as well as your placement point of view also. We call it as tracks. Tracks means tailored, relevant, adaptive curriculum knowledge system. So that we have implemented, and essential laboratory requirements. Sometimes you can go along with the regular program core courses. Teacher will be teaching in a class, and the same the laboratory courses in that particular semester, thereby learning happens together. They'll introduce a concept. You may also land into a laboratory, thereby you can also learn together the basic fundamentals taught in the class. And open electives, as I mentioned earlier, there are program electives. There is again a limitations. Only 15 electives you have to go, out of which 8 is compulsory from the program, and remaining 7 you can walk across anywhere. For example, computer science declares cyber security is open for everybody, and the civil engineering or metallurgy can also pick up. So that is something is important. Then you have to be very, very before the course registration, you have to ready with your concepts. What I wanted to register. Okay, can I have a chance whether I get into a class, learn something within 2 weeks? If I'm not okay, can it be possible to drop? There is a possibility also. So within 2 weeks, and you can fix whether the course is okay for me or I can come out of the system. So that is a possibility of the beauty in MIS. And then we also allow online courses, right? Now NPTEL and also SWAYAM you would have heard about. And there are courses which is very much interested to you. For example, sustainable development goals, sustainability. Somebody wanted to study forestry. Somebody wanted to study law, and provisions may not be available in the campus, and you can register the courses. If the department declares or wants, X or Y wants these courses, department can offer these courses in their login or MS, you can pick up the courses. There are students are very much interested in sustainable development goals, sustainability and forestry, and maybe some sort of criminal laws, and others who want music, for example. There is a possibility through online courses. Okay, and we also introduced a system called micro credits, right? And we float courses with 3 credits or 4 credits. Okay, for 3 credit courses, you have to attend for almost 36 to 40 classes. For 4 credits, you have to attend for almost 45 or 46 classes. Okay, and somebody is interested in a course, for example, an open course, for example, NPTEL course, and I don't want to sit for 36 hours together. What is the point in studying the courses of entire semester? So there is a logic now. We have bifurcated the credits into micro credits. Micro in the sense is I can register for 3 courses and which is relevant for me and which is interested for me. So I need not spend for 36 hours in the entire duration. So within 4 weeks, if I register 3 courses in NPTEL, 4 weeks itself I can finish it off. Then other remaining the semester, 2.5 months, I'll be totally free. I can concentrate on other activities. So we introduced the concept called micro credits with 4 weeks duration, 8 weeks duration, and also 12 weeks duration. You can register courses with 1 credit, 2 credits, 3, and also 4 in the open platforms, especially NPTEL and also SWAYAM platform. NCC, NSS, and NSO is mandatory for all during the first year, and NCC, and you need some prerequisites. And it is somewhat difficult to land up everybody in the NCC. There are prerequisites in that, but NSO and also NSS, There are non-limitations. You can also get into any of this. But they have also given you have to follow some certain procedures. For example, some activity-based learning, and you should attend, and they'll give either pass or fail. And if you get a pass, you are eligible, you are already cleared JIR, and if it is anything on fail, then you have to come back along with a junior. So that is something is important, even though it is non-credit, but you should get pass with the particular activity, NSS and also NCC. And the beauty of our curriculum is about in each every faculty or in a particular subject, we used to engage 25% of my lectures through industry experts. For example, my liberty, for example, I'll be teaching a class in civil engineering. I have one 3-credit course deputed for almost 36 hours, and we are given a freedom for 9 courses or 9 hours. I can induct anybody from the campus or anybody from the outside through online or offline. I can teach the concept to the students. So there is a flexibility. We also engage a lot of industrial experts. And we also introduce a system through national education policy. Earlier we don't have a policy like somebody gets in a trouble, for example, to not to continue, or somebody have a thought on I may start up venture along with my friends. Somebody is in IIT Madras or somebody in IIT Bombay, and we three join together. I have a spark to start up a company or entrepreneurship ventures. Earlier it was no option. You have to quit the degree and go. You may not get anything on. You may lie with only on +2. Now it is not like that. And if you want to get out, or maybe you want to have a exercise to option exit, if you complete 3 years, you may get a degree on BSc engineering. And you can also, whether it is possible to come back and finish it off my BE or BTech, it is possible. You can come back within the maximum duration of the particular UG program, come back, finish off all the courses, you may get a BTech in particular program also. So we have introduced the exit policy and also re-entry policies from 2024. And if at all anything, somebody wanted to have a track on entrepreneurship and also startup, you can also exercise this option. And these are all the important the instructions. We follow 3 semesters in a year. One is about July session, January session, and also summer session. Okay, July and January it is meant for regular, and summer is for making yourself to finish it off the backlog courses. And those who got B grade or backlogs, and you can complete 1 or 2 courses in the summer. And beyond that, you have winter vacation. Winter is very short, and we may not offer any courses during winter. Okay, so regular session is about July, and one more semester is about the January session, and the 3rd session about summer. So we don't follow anything on semester. Don't call this as a semester. We call it as session. January session, July session, and summer session. Okay, that is about thing. And we do follow a course delivery in the class. And 50 to 55 minutes in the class delivery will be taken as 1 credit, and almost is 120 minutes in the laboratory that will take it as 1 credit. Probably afternoon classes will be only with the laboratories, and morning classes will be with this thing. Another beauty is about we don't follow anything on timetable. That is something is important. We follow a slot system. For example, it will start with A, B, C, D, E, something like. So we don't follow anything on the timetable pattern, it is on. So you could able to find, for example, you are interested in electrical engineering, and which is being offered in C slot. And during the C slot, your department will be free on. Thereby, I could able to take up by C slot courses for my career. Am I right? So we don't follow anything on timetable. You need not rush to anybody to change slots or options, and everything is on fixed. Institute follows a traditional tailor-made the slot system. It starts with Monday 8:30 to 9:20 A slots, and Tuesday B slot, and C, D, E, and second hour of Monday it start with B again. So it will have a cycle, and thereby you can also pick up the choices. So your ultimate now logic is about, and you have to look into the department and which slot the course has been floated on. Thereby you could able to pick up the choices. There is no point in take up 2 courses with the C slot, which is only in civil engineering. Other one is ECE. That is not possible. Okay, that's what now okay, and we allow late registration and course registration and deregistration also with the defined time rule that you have to follow up. And there are some courses with prerequisites. You are not suddenly jump into a program or particular course without knowing the fundamentals. There are some courses, and you cannot suddenly get into the particular subjects, and you need to have prerequisite requirements in the MIS also. And there's a possibility, for example, somebody registered a course, I am not okay with the content delivery, or I am not interested to learn, or my content deliveries is very, very tough to follow, and you can also drop the course and you can go for. This also you have to follow a different timeline which is mentioned in the academic schedule. Okay, and there's a possibility to go for additional course registration. That is something is important from 4th semester onwards. That's what I mentioned. If you are a fast learner and you wanted to finish it off everything fast and to spend some sort of activity in during final year, some sort of social, and you can connect with the clubs, it is possible. You can finish it off all the courses from 4th semester onwards. You can also add extra courses, 1 or 2 courses you can add extra with the regular curriculum. That is something is important, and there is a backlog credit limit, and somebody with a slow learner, and I think from the 5th semester onwards, and students shall not register more than 22 credits with the different backlogs. And registration of electives, and electives I have given a choice, program electives and also open electives. And open electives and also program electives, we need a minimum strength of 15, otherwise the department they drop, and those who are registered, they will be distributed to other courses as well. And registration of online courses, not by yourself. Please ensure that online registration in NPTEL and also SWAYAM, that you have to register through only your registered mail ID. That means its roll number followed by nitt.edu. So we are a local center, SPOC, and those who are registered, your database will be migrated to us, and from our SPOC will push all the data through MIS. You will not run behind any of the people. There could be a situation they may register through Gmail and some other mail ID that cannot be accounted for unless otherwise if it has been approved by the department. So please be careful on online registration of courses. Okay, then as I mentioned, department or institute may follow 3 segment of sessions, because this, during the session you have 3 different timelines where you can register for my microcredit courses, and we are on the way to define it in MIS as well. Okay, and there are, for example, somebody gets in F grade in program elective. For example, I don't want to add in my curriculum or a transcript. There is a facility to drop. Okay. And somebody absent in the final assessment. For example, I have undergone a course, my attendance criteria is fulfilled, but I have not attended for final assessment. So that they'll give a grade. So X as well as F, there is a possibility to add on courses and improve with the requirement. But these courses has already been registered in MIS, that will be taken care during your eligibility run. That something is important. Please be careful on. What I'm repeatedly saying is about what are the courses is comfortable for you, just register. Once you register, you should get a pass. And if it is F, you have to go for supplementary. And if you go for one more addition of the courses and say that I have already cleared, but you drop my or you delete my course, my MIS, it takes time. Okay, we accept or we honor your request, but that will be only at the time of eligibility run. That means after your 8th semester completion of the courses. So don't be in a system. And if it is anything on F and X grade, your CGPA will not be shown in your curriculum, or so it will not be shown in your transcripts. And for us, it's very difficult to push your data through DigiLocker and also the through ABC also, or Upper ID. So please be careful on these grades. Okay, and there is this there are any courses with F, X, and also V of any one of the minor and honors. You are not eligible to get minor or honors courses. And every courses in the department will follow a board of studies, BOS they call it as, and we have different members that inducted from academic, industry, and also alumni, and they sit together and refresh, tune the syllabus, and we also reframe the contents. That's what I told you, and our curriculum is the best, and it is also very young because we have modified everything on 2024. Probably you are in 2nd or 3rd batch. Okay, and the non-JR courses and academic, that is also being taken care by through BOS. The functions that I mentioned earlier, that every year BOS will meet, refresh the content and delete the unwanted content. They'll also add and delete the new courses as well based on the requirement. Okay, and yeah, and academic mentor, and I think probably once you land into a program with the permanent roll numbers, and you will be associated with one faculty for the 4 years of duration. For example, they'll allot 10 students from civil engineering to me, and they'll also walk along with me, and anything on difficulty with academic difficulties and also personal difficulty through me, and it will go for a mentoring or sometimes with the other decisions. That is something is important. Okay, and we follow a class committee. Say example here, as I mentioned earlier, probably you would have written examination in the board, teacher would have taught something to you, and question paper is set by NCERT or CBSE, and the paper correction is by somebody else, right? And probably you would have seen a situation, friends would have discussed, I have written something, but I have got only 98, I have got 98 by surprisingly. And some people have said, I have written 98, but I got 78 marks. So this situation may not arise here because we are following teacher-based education. So I should know each and everybody in a class. So that is something is important, and we also induct the student into the committee. So we call it as class committee. The teachers, those who are teaching the class, all are members, and the students also included in the committee, and those who are not teaching the class, and they will be the chairperson. So that something is important. We have a chairperson, those who are not teaching the class, and faculty, those who are teaching the class, then they are the members, and we also induct boy or girl, 2 or 3 in the class committee. They discuss and get out some sort of positive and negative aspects of teaching learning process. That something is important. Okay, this is what I mentioned. So please make sure that, and we follow not uniform pattern. That is very important. Academic office is not a controller of examination. So we create a database, and we also store a database. And each and everybody in the class or faculty is something different. I may follow a different pattern of teaching. Assessment pattern might be different. And same colleague of my department, they follow different. Everything is concise to a course plan. That is something is important. Before the 2 weeks of your class, and course plans they would have discussed, and they'll also discuss during the class committee meeting. And one document which confines yourself and also the teacher, that will be published in the internal server, that is called courseplan.nit.edu, cp.nit.edu. That means, for example, somebody studies in civil engineering with physics, and they may be attached to a physics teacher, and the loyalty in between the teacher as well as yourself will be spelled out in the document that will be published in the course plan server. So that you have to follow. Number of assessments may not uniform across all the faculty members in the same program or same section. That is something is important. You just follow, and this can be accessed through your internal mail ID, internal server, through your registered webmail ID. Your roll number followed by @nit.edu. Okay, and there are other committees after the class teaching learning process, and we have to finalize the grade. Right, NIT Trichy follows a relative grading pattern. That is something is important. Those who are the best in the class will be rated as highest grade. Doesn't mean that if you want to get a grade for 10 out of 10 for 98, not necessary always. For example, my teaching learning process is very tough, and all the class students have scored only 70. So I can fix my class 70 as 10 out of 10, S grade. I may go up to 35 as a minimum. And some classes they may fix S grade as 98. Have you got my point what I'm saying? So that's what we are not following any conversion factor. You are not supposed to ask me that I am going to join in MIT or Stanford. He is asking for a conversion factor. So we don't give any conversion factor to convert CGPA to percentage. Can it make sense? No. Because 9.8 of whatever you get in NIT Tiruchirappalli CGPA is not equivalent to 98%. So you would have got a S out of 10 out of 10 for a mark you scored for 78. Have you got my point? NIT Trichy may not follow anything on CGPA to percentage conversion factor. Okay. So this committee is important. Student members in the class committees is excluded, and the teachers will be sitting together. They debate on the marks, and they will fix a range. S, A, B, C. That means 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and below 5 this is failure. Thereby you can get a grading. Okay. And these are the functions as I mentioned. They sit together, discuss the grading, and inform to the students. And in addition to that, every project is mandatory in the final year. Projects is evaluated through project evaluation committee. There are chairperson and also members too. Okay. And yeah, these are all the function. And we follow attendance policies about, make sure that your attendance is about 100%, but there are relaxations in the attendance as well. And we may give a maximum percentage of 75%. So you can make sure that now schedule is on, and timetable as I mentioned to you, it is about slot basis, and which one you wanted to take a break during Diwali or sometimes with Puja, sometimes with Christmas or something, you can also plan. Thereby you can limit a number of classes based on your eligibility. So thereby at any point of time you should not fall into 70% below, and that will be given as V grade. If it is anything on marked as V grade, you are not supposed to allow to write final assessment, and you have to come along with either summer to redo the course or along with the junior. So that is something is important. You can ask me whether the institute will give ODs or not. Yes, institute will give a lot of ODs, and if it is anything on the institute representation, they do. For example, the institute representation for any of the events, scientific events and so on, or anything on sports facility, and with the approval of the concerned authorities, you may also get a OD with respect to. We follow a uniform system of assessments. Faculty can fix the number of assessments from 4 to 6. Classes with 4 as minimum, and they can also with 6. That will be spelled out in the course plan. For example, I may go for a written test or I may go for a quiz, I may go for assignment, I may go for open discussions, I may go for site visit, or I may go for some learning outside the classroom. So the distribution is with these assessments, and we have fixed minimum and minimum as 4 and maximum as 6 in the assessments. As I mentioned, SWAYAM and NPTEL, you are liberty to go NPTEL and SWAYAM courses, but thing is about you should get all the results in line with NIT Trichy's academic schedule. You may not say that I have an exam that after your academic schedule. That means it will happen in August or September. After that only I may get a score from NPTEL and SWAYAM. Can it be possible to push into MIS? That is not possible. A very clear written rules is whatever the course you are taking outside the institute should also follow academic schedule of NIT Tiruchirappalli. Assessment weightage, as I mentioned earlier, we follow a continuous assessment. That means is so there is no break in the academic session. Please make a note. Probably the school level you would have seen classes will be closure with one particular date. You may get a study holidays of 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I've seen in CBSE for after physics, and you have got 21 days to write mathematics examination. It is not like that. Classes will be completed today. Either might be Thursday or Friday, or maybe Wednesday, and regular examination starts on a Friday morning or Monday morning. We don't break anything in between the session. That means we call it as continuous assessment. Once you get in, registered the courses for the regular session, and you have to be completely packed. And we'll close everything on time. Result will be processing within 7 days of your last examination. And once you reach home, probably you may also get to know your results. Once it is failed, you can start preparing on. Once you come back, our supplementary examination starts. You can finish it off, and you can also get along with your regular sessions. That is something, that is again beauty of the system. Okay. For example, compartment examination in CBSE, you have to wait for a time, right? 2 months or 3 months. We don't do that. We close within 2 weeks. That beyond your last examination, PAC will meet. Senate will approve the results, and we'll declare the results, and you may know positive or negative. And during the summer or winter session, you can refresh, come back for the next session, and within 2 weeks we conduct supplementary and clear it, and you can also walk along with your regular batches. That is about our system, and we follow 50 to 70% during the session, and remaining 30 to 50% in the end assessment. There is no scope in say that I can give up 50%, I can study for a week, or I can concentrate on final session and I may get 50 out of 80 and I can get into S out of 10 out of 10. That's not possible. So once you are a consistent performer and you have to study continuous assessment and also final assessment very, very sequentially, thereby you can place. And then you can also fix. I'm not saying you like, you can also take a lot of good effort to crack examinations so on. You may know your ability. So I'm an 8-pointer. 85% is not, is enough for me. Based on that, you can also pick up the courses and perform well in the examination. And if you compare with others with 9.5 and 9.8, always sometimes we may get a pressure. Sometimes it land up in a depression also. That will create very, very difficult. And getting out of the problems is very, very again difficult to get back the situation. Don't feel pressurized at any point of time with the academic courses. That's something is important. Okay. And there's a compensation assessment, as I mentioned during the CA. There could be a possibility. Somebody falls in. Continuous sick for a week and somebody met an accident, there is a possibility you can inform to a faculty and you can also go for compensation assessment. That also been taken care. Okay, and somebody represented with institute-led sport activities or technical events, you can skip examinations, you can come back, you can also write compensation assessment. And we wanted to check your comprehensive examination during the middle of your semester or session. For example, during 6th semester, whether your subjects is undergone that is okay or not. So they test through comprehensive examination through almost similar to the GATE pattern. Some other departments, they follow negative markings also, and they'll refresh and they'll also make you ready for placement activities. We call it as comprehensive examination. And final assessment, as I mentioned, every laboratory and also the theory courses, program, core, elective, online courses, everything with the final assessment with the minimum weightage of almost is 30%. And during the final assessment, you should score 20% of the marks. For example, if I set question paper for 30 marks, and you should get minimum 6 marks. That is the passing minimum. So please make a note. And we do industrial lecture evaluation through 1 credit. That also they do it in department. And during 6th semester, and internship, academic attachment, and industrial training is mandatory. Probably you may attach to organization either in IITs or abroad or to industry for minimum 12 weeks duration, and you may get a certificate that will be evaluated during 7th semester of your period. And we also admit students through study abroad, exchange programs and academic attachments. I'm very happy to say that NIT Trichy is done with the MOU with IIT Madras, IIT Bombay, and recently with IIT Jodhpur. Somebody from Rajasthan, there's a scope, you can study final year in IIT Jodhpur, and somebody in nearby Rajasthan, Delhi, Bihar, and you can study 7th and 8th semester in IIT Delhi, and those who are nearby, you can also study IIT Madras 7th and 8th semester. So if you are a consistent performer of 8.5 and above, and if you want to study 7th and 8th semester in IITs, then you can go and come back. Whatever the credit earned in IIT system will be transferred to NIT Tiruchirappalli system, and NIT Trichy will award a degree, and there is a positive scope. You can continue there as direct PhD, or you can continue as MTech in the program. And we are in the pipeline to go for other IITs as well. IIT Bombay we are exploring, probably will also land up very shortly with IIT Bombay. So that means those who missed IIT track, for example, somebody would have aimed for IIT Bombay or IIT Madras or IIT Delhi as EEE or electrical, and there is a chance probably you would have landed in NIT Trichy electrical, and there is a scope to study 7 and 8 semester in IIT system as well. Okay, and we also allow study abroad also, as mentioned in the morning with different deans. With the MOU, we can visit abroad and earn credits and come back and be NIT Trichy degree. Okay, these are the project evaluation, as I mentioned earlier, different weightages, and through internships and internship-based projects. And then we have also initiated new initiative that those who are with ICCR and also SIA, those who are from abroad, and there is a limitations in visa period. For example, only 4 years. Somebody may have a backlogs. So we are introduced, they can study online beyond 8 semester, then complete all the courses. And there's a course feedback is mandatory after registration. Course registration is mandatory, and the course feedback also mandatory. And there are grading policy like that. And we follow a grading pattern that the letters S, A, B, C, D, E, F, X and V with carries a letter value of 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and passing minimum is 5 points, and below that you may get a F grade, and X is absent in final assessment, and V is not in a position to write final assessment, that they are prevented for examination because of attendance shortage. Okay, and if the number of students are less in a class and we follow a absolute grading, then you have to perform better, 91 and above to get a S grade. And these are all the grading patterns, because NPTEL and SWAYAM follows different, and we have an equivalent grading policy, and our MIS will take care. And the grading with the NCC and SS all, and pass or fail, and if you get a F fail and F grade, and you have to repeat the course along with the junior. And as I mentioned earlier, and we'll declare as much as possible before the commencement of the next session, within 2 weeks, and there's a possibility to go for a re-evaluation, or you are permitted to see the final answer scripts with the faculty, and if it is anything on the positive scope, and you can also represent to the faculty, that will be taken care of the MIS system. And we keep the revised grades, and that will be forwarded to the academic session. And there are a lot of grievances, redressal mechanisms through academic mentor, class committee, and through head of the department, and finally you can come to me, and if it is not okay, and you can also represent to the institute level as well. Okay, and we keep retention of the answer scripts what you have written for final assessment for 2 academic years, and after that we'll dispose to recycle system. Supplementary examinations, as I mentioned earlier, and we complete the supplementary process that within a course of time before the commencement of next semester, or within 2 weeks of the next session. And you have to follow the scheduling as well as contact, as I mentioned earlier. And then if you get any F grade, and you have to reappear for the examination for 100 marks. Again, that's a difficulty, right? The 4 or 5% got F grade in a class, they may follow less than 10 in a class, and you are a good student, and you have to score 91 and above to get a S grade. So please don't away from a track of a regular session, and if you fall in, then you have to be in big trouble to get a good grades. That's something is important. And course repetition, those who got a V grade, you can go for a course repetition. And then those who are not in a position to clear the contact courses, program courses within finally 6th semester, and you can directly attach to a faculty through a contact course. And those who are not cleared the contact course, there is a other system called formative, probably you can get into know later. And we do the eligibility run, then registration, as I mentioned earlier, you can also make a note. And those who are not completed, not in a position to complete program core on time, contact courses on time, then you may follow a different track that is called formative assessment. Other than written examination, faculty will be exposed to write some other way or to learn some other way, thereby they will give a grade of R and I. Okay, if it is anything on R, you have come through formative assessment mode, that also. So our ultimate aim is to not to retain any of the candidates in the respective semester. We want to push as much as possible, thereby everybody will get a degree in the prescribed 4 years of duration. Okay. So registration, as I mentioned earlier, evaluation and also grading. These are all the performance indicators probably you would have come across, semester GPA and the cumulative CGPA with the calculations. And you may get a grade card, and we stopped printing of all your grade cards and transcripts in the academic office. Immediately after the results, all your courses are okay and you have cleared everything, and all your database will be pushed through your upper ID through a DigiLocker. So you can view only through DigiLocker, and you need not ask for the academic office to have a hard copy of your document. You can showcase against DigiLocker documents. Transcripts, some of the universities they follow probably for higher studies, and we support that. And there is a possibility to take a temporary break for 2 semesters. And once you get back, so once you get a break for a year, for example, 3rd semester you have taken a break, and you have to come back only next year, 3rd semester. No, in between is not possible. You have to take a break of 1 year and come back. A maximum duration, you can finish it off N+2. 4 years of your regular duration plus 2 years, you can complete all your courses. Okay, and we do classification, B.Tech with engineering program with first class distinction and first class and also second class. And if you are consistently performing better and all your GPA and CGPA value is more than 8.5, cleared all the subjects in the first attempt, you may get first class distinction. 6.5 to 8.5 with arrear, you may get first class, and less than 6.5, you may get into second class. This is about your classification. And honors, those who have already completed 15 more credits extra, you may get civil engineering with honors or particular engineering with honors. And those who have cleared minor 15 credits extra, you may get a degree in a program, honors in a particular program, and minor in other disciplines. For example, instrumentation control or management studies and so on. Okay, those who are performing best in the class in the particular program, you may get an institute medal. That also in every year. For example, first year, second year, third year, and final year, and you may get the institute medal during convocation also. If you are a topper in a class, number 1, you may get 5 medals. One first year, second year, third year, final year. Beyond that, you may also allowed to get some of the endowment awards also. So make yourself. And withdrawal of degree, any dishonesty, then we also give. And discipline, as I mentioned, you have to follow. And we have also created dishonesty policy and the important benefits with tuition fee exemption, probably you would have come across. And our Senate has a power to modify any of the regulations, whatever I have discussed so far. And in addition to that, we also support for admissions. This is the last year admission. Probably you would also experience these sort of initiatives. And we also do orientation program. And we support Institute Day every year in April, and to facilitate or felicitate the rank holders and also endowment awardees. And the convocation, as I mentioned earlier, every last Saturday of July, we used to conduct convocation. Award in person with a degree awarded by the director. You can also walk in on a stage and get a degree and so on. Okay, these are all some of the platforms you have to be familiar with. NPTEL you would have come across. I don't know for those are coming for a first time or seeing for the first time. You can also make a note. National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning, and you should be familiar with registration of courses through SWAYAM, study webs of active learning of for young aspiring minds. And there are other portals, probably would have come across ABC. There could be a situation, probably 3 years or 4 years later, I am Ahmedabad or I am Bangalore, say that you have, if you have credits of 15 or 20 with management courses across the NPTEL and SWAYAM, you can redeem the points and you get a management degree from IIM Ahmedabad. That's the advantage of ABC and also upper ID. Please make use of that. Now there are universities are already open with. At any point of time, you can study 4 or 5 degrees in the same track also. So there could be a situation, something similar to your that credit cards. If you have a point of 5,000 and you can go to Louis Philippe showroom or Van Heusen showroom, you can redeem the points. Something similar to academic. Any of the university or organization asks for, you redeem for 25 points. Then you may get a degree or certificate or diploma or something. You just make use of that. DigiLocker, probably all your database in CBSE also be pushed into DigiLocker. And I don't know how many of you, I think most of them you have got upper ID, except foreign nationals, you would have already got upper ID, automated permanent academic registry. And this is our academic schedule, which has already been published in the document. And the classes will be starting like 27/8 for a higher semester is already been started with. Probably you are in orientation. And within 2, 3, 4 days, probably from Thursday or Friday, your regular classes will be starting on. And this is for the academic schedule for a BSc, B.Ed. And this is my last slide. Good luck, as I mentioned in the morning, that you have to be super cautious and also be with a very lot of positive points. And everything may not come in a single day. That is about the positive aspects. Okay, and you have to plan and you have to nurture and you have to do what you wanted to be. And based on that, your 4 years of stay inside the campus will be very, very valuable. And you can fly with colors. That something is important, okay? And you just imagine now whether your car, official car, to be parked in a parking area or in the lobby of airport or the railway station. That depends on your ability to park in, okay? So I used to compare all my friends with myself. I don't have a courage to drop, or my driver will not drop me in the first lane of any airports. Okay, or somebody wanted to pick me from the airport or railway station, my car will be on third lane or fourth lane. Imagine our situations if you landed to a profession where you are a corporate or maybe with administrator, your car will be waiting in the first lobby. As of when you come out, somebody will be there to pick up. So that is the spirit. So you already landed into a program and in the institution of national importance, and now it is a courage to make yourself comfortable. There are very best examples in like IAS and IPS officers, and as I mentioned in CTOs, EOs, and other people. There's those who have got in NIT Trichy, and within short period of time, within 10 years or 15 years, and they may be in a very highest position. Okay, and even to very even both the ways in administration as well as financially also. And you can also make yourself whether you want to travel your plan either in third AC or second AC. By train or by business class of your the Indigo. That depends on your career and also your studies. Make use of that. Probably it will also give a lot of spark in NIT Trichy. And I think this is the best thing normally I used to admire on. You can all the time say that I'm the best. Okay, don't give up for anything. That is number one. Number two is whatever the tasks it is been given and you have a positive courage on, I can do it. That's the second one. Third one is about anything on your positive attitude with X or Y. And you can also believe in that somebody is taking care of me. That is number third aspects. And third one is about if you do anything on prioritization, I can say that I am the winner. And you can every day you enjoy that. It is my day. That is today is my day. So you can also prioritize the activity. I don't know how many of you see that quadrangle of alignment of your daily activities. Something is important, urgent, important, not urgent, and non-important, non-urgent, and so many. So you can prioritize the activity, task on, then get attempt to it. Thereby, you can also finish it off with a lot of satisfaction. You can say that morning I have come with a lot of task, and evening while I go or for a sleep, I may say that I have done everything. So I may get a peaceful sleep, and also get completely tired. You may get a sleep without any disturbances. So that is the spirit of the 4 years of stay in the campus. And I, along with my academic office team and also associate dean, I wish you all the best. And we are here to help you for any of the incidences or any of the facts you want to crack on. Okay, our team will be very student friendly, and you can walk in associate dean room and the dean's room any point of time for any discussions, any takeaways. So wish you all the best. And if I have anything on to be shared with, I am ready to answer. And some more instructions from my assistant register, and probably with respect to PM Vidya Lakshmi for a loan and other aspects also. Okay, so I think they would already circulated some QR codes and some Google forms. Get into that. Probably you may get into our academic regular activity. Good luck to you and wish you all the best. Thank you.
And with that, we conclude this session of Orientation 26. We hope this session has offered you, our dear freshers, a clearer understanding of the academic journey that lies ahead. May the years you spend at NIT Trichy be filled with curiosity, learning, growth, and countless opportunities. Thank you for your continued presence and unwavering participation. I would also like to bring to your notice that a parallel session of special lecture for parents will be taking place at Barn at 3:30 p.m. Additionally, students are requested to assemble back here at 2 p.m. for a briefing by the respective head of departments. Attendance is compulsory. Thank you. beyond the classroom.
We take this privilege to invite Dr. Rajeshwari Sridhar, Head of Computer Support Group, to appraise and familiarize students with the technological support available to them.
Very good afternoon, students. Welcome to NIT Trichy. So I am Rajeshwari Sridhar, Professor of Computer Science and Engineering, and I head the Computer Support Group, which provides the IT infrastructure for NIT Tiruchirappalli. The Computer Support Group was established in the year 1985, nearly 20 years after the inception of NIT Tiruchi, and later it was started with the Octagon Computer Center. Later in 2006 and 2019, we upgraded ourselves to TwinNet and the Third Eye, which is currently where you would have probably had your verification, document verification, everything done. And then in 2022, the Third Eye also started housing the supercomputer Parampurul, and we are very proud to say that we are the only NIT among all the NITs to house the supercomputer as part of the National Supercomputing Mission. So CSG is equipped with more than 750 plus computer systems housed in 6 labs, with the latest addition of the Violet Lab in 2024 with 132 systems. CSG is also involved in providing the fiber connection and Wi-Fi enabled systems to all the hostels, admin block, SAC and guest houses. In 2025, we expanded the Wi-Fi infrastructure through FTTH across central facilities like library, training and placement office, the CENT, etc. And we also are in charge of creating and helping with the email service for the students of NIT Tiruchirappalli. So we upgraded to Roundcube email client, email appliance basically, for providing email to all the students. And in 2026, the current year basically, the recent one, where we migrated the institute website to incorporate more security features. We also have a course plan site and thesis uploading site for PhD scholars. The course plan site, you will be accessing it for referring the course distribution and how the course is planned by every faculty. We also have nearly 16 Gbps of internet connectivity, which is provided by RailTel, BSNL and the National Knowledge Network. So we upgrade our staff, the non-teaching staff basically, and provide them training periodically. The recent one was conducted in February 2026. So we also implemented outdoor fiber distribution for enhanced network connectivity across the campuses. So this is the glimpse of CSG. The first one is Octagon, then you have TwinNet and then Third Eye. Then the next is our labs, and we also have a library, conference hall, meeting hall, etc. And the next one is, so this is what I already told you. So where we have 750 plus computers, 650 in the earlier scenario, and 130 is the latest Violet Lab inclusion. And 1,500 plus computers are available in the departments and offices where we try to manage all those also. And LAN speed up to 10 GB uplink. That's a good one for all of you. And the next one is Parampurul, where the Parampurul's, it has basically a 838 teraflops system, 650 teraflops of computing, and the remaining is basically storage. It basically has 192 GB capacity of CPU, 32 CPU nodes and 10 GPU nodes. So you can have a request and get this computing facility for you if you are trying to work from day one on high computing facility. So that's about it. We also involved in conducting hackathons. Recently we conducted one hackathon at this venue, and this facility is also utilized by the entire campus for conducting of workshops, seminars, etc. So welcome to NIT Tiruchi and welcome to CSG. So there was one Thiruvalluvar who said, "Neerindri amayadu ulagu." So now if he were here, he would have probably said, "Kannini indru amayadu ulagu." The earlier meaning was, the world cannot survive without water. Now we can say the world cannot survive without computing facilities and computer. Welcome to NIT Tiruchi and thank you.
We warmly invite Professor R. Guru Raj of Training and Placement to share a few words and introduce our students to the world of training, placements, and promising prospects that lie ahead.
Good afternoon. Very sleeping. Lunch was not good. Probably you guys skipped lunch. Okay. I am Guru Raj. That's a placement team for you. Before I start about my department, I could tell you something which our students did when they were students. The building which you see houses the training and placement department. This was designed by students of architecture when they were students in this institute. And they graduated in 2009. When you come to this building for a placement or an internship purpose, you could see their names at the entrance. This is one simple sample of the quality of our students this institute produces. The last about 20 years, no building is built on this campus without the design coming from our faculty, especially architecture and civil engineering. So they do have a lot of consultancy work done. Okay, this is just one sample. So department is headed by Professor Thamare Selvan, who's not here at the moment. An alumnus of this institute, he graduated in 1992. And the third is Dr. Elila Arasi, again an alumnus. She did a master's and PhD here. She's from Instrumentation Control Engineering. And the next one, could you read the name? Yes? I didn't get the name. Okay. Dr. Santosh, he belongs to Civil Engineering Department with a PhD from IIT Madras and Australia. It's a joint program. He worked for a few years in a construction company. He was basically a trainer, training executives and managers there. And our institute attracted him to be here, and he is now part of the new team of our training and placement department. So what's the next name? Yes? I can't see from here. The youngest member of the team is Dr. Pujita. She is from the Department of Metallurgy. Then you have Ashok, as I said earlier. Then what's the next name? Yes? Yes? Ashok. Yes? No. Prince. Yes. As the name suggests, not a young prince, but again an alumnus, graduated in 2013 from the Department of Management Studies, who worked in a couple of software industries, did his PhD in an IIT, and then come back to teach. And then you'll find my name as well. So I belong to Humanities and Social Sciences Department. And I will be visiting the Department of Architecture twice a week. So that's what I have been doing for the last 7 years now. So I'll meet them on Thursday and Friday. Okay. So it's a small team. A couple of questions, guys. How many of you would have preferred to be in an IIT? How many of you would have preferred to be in IIT? Okay. The rest chose NIT Trichy. How many of you got the branch of your choice? Good. Encouraging. Okay. Now, we will meet you only when you're in the final year or in the pre-final year. Sometimes in a small way when you're in the second year. I'm talking about a BTech stream. BArch is a 1 year extra you spend here. And of course, we have a BSc B.Ed as well. It's a 4-year program. In the 4th year now. End of the second year, we'll have a small preparation, what you call IPMP, because the beginning of the 3rd year, you will sit for internship opportunities which are given to you by the corporates. And at the end of the 3rd year, you go to industries for a 2-month summer intern. In fact, for every pre-final year student, summer internship is mandatory. And you have a credits. Dean Academic would have talked to you about this. So based on your performance in the internship in an organization, the organization would give you a pre-placement offer, meaning they give you a job. So you come back to the institute, finish the 1 more year, and then you go on and join the organization. So basically, you get a job 1 year before you graduate. So this is what happened in the year 1968, the first placement. The 2 students of this institute went for the selection and they were chosen to serve the nation in the army and in the navy. When you get an opportunity to visit the main building, as you climb up the stairs to go to director's office, you will find a small warship, Kolkata class warrior. That was gifted by the first batch student, Vice Admiral Krishnan. He was one of those 2 who got the first placement in the institute. They got placed in 68 and he was here for 1 more year and then he graduated in 69. And one of his batchmates retired as a lieutenant general from the Indian Army. And then there is another person who graduated in 1972, 3 years down the line. He retired as an Air Marshal Kanakaraj. And his gift is there close to the architecture department, MiG-23. So this came all the way from Haryana. What you find is only the shell. Okay. So you belong to a class of people who have excelled, not only in the Army, Navy, Air Force, a number of other avenues. This institute is known as a school of CEOs. The institute has produced a number of chief executive officers. Just to name two, everyone would have heard of Tata, Tata Motors, Tata Consultancy Services, Tata Steel, Tata Projects, Tata Electronics, Tata Consulting Services, Taj. The head of an entire group, Mr. N. Chandrasekharan, is graduated from here in 1987. The CEO of a City Union Bank is an alumnus. CEO of a Federal Bank is our alumnus. Tata Steel CEO is again our alumnus. Bharat Petroleum CEO is an alumnus. So this institute has produced a number of chief executive officers. So you belong to that elite group. Happy? Okay. So, how many of you are here for the first time in your life in a hostel? Great number. How many of you would like to enjoy this newfound freedom? Being in a hostel, you are on your own. But freedom is not free. Comes with a lot of responsibility. At home, you would have had a room of your own, but here you have to share. And you have to care for your roommates, classmates, or batchmates. And this institute is actually known for a lot of peer support and peer mentoring that you will come to know when you come to the pre-final year. You have a battery of tests conducted by your final year seniors just to prepare you for the placement activities. We don't outsource the training skills to any outside agency. We do it in-house. So be prepared to be there for a series of online tests or a pen and paper tests, and then group discussion practices, mock interviews, all handled by your seniors. They would transfer their jnana to you and you will benefit. This has been the kind of a tradition in our institute for more than 40 years. We continue to do it because there are a number of different ways we have benefited. First year, enjoy your life, because the last 4 years, it was hectic preparation. I don't want to use the word hell. Okay? You turn that side, one of your parents said, no, don't look that side. Look at your textbook. Look at the monitor. Now there isn't anybody to tell you that. Okay. Enjoy, relaxed, but every minute which you spend has to be with a focus. Classroom will not expect you to be there from 8:30 to 5 o'clock. You have a little less than 30 hours in a week. That's only a small part of the day. Not even 8 hours in a day. And then 8 hours of sleep. What you do the third 8 hours would determine your life. Number of people have talked about this. This institute is almost completely residential. So make use of your free time. We have a lot of clubs, social, technical, cultural. You want to start your own club, you are welcome. So be part of some club or other. Spend your time usefully, because once you start working in an organization, you are not alone. You are always expected to work in a team. That is taken care of when you start working in a group. So learn those skills, because later on when you write your CV, the second page would be full of your other side of it. The first page would be your academic activities. Second page, for example, would tell you what were the positions of responsibilities you held and what are the games you played, at what level, were you in NCC, NSS or NSO, or what were the clubs you were part of and what you have done. You might think it's not relevant to the job you go for, but for a recruiter, this is a more important than what grade you have. So as long as you are a student in the high schools, your grade or a percentage mattered. Here again, your percentage or the grade would matter, but personally, I would concentrate on the second page of your CV. And that is where you would be very original. The other part, you'll do your ChatGPT and give me an answer. But this is where the answer would be very original, and how you looked at life and how you solved the problems and how you helped others and how others helped you. So learn to be a team member. That's what I said, you have to share a room. So those days we used to have a third years and final years occupying a single rooms. But then about 20 years back, we changed the policy. No undergraduate should be there alone, should care for a roommate and learn to share. Before I say all the best to you, one simple thing which I expect you to follow every day. Please demand time from your parents. Be connected with them. Talk to them every day, at least for a few minutes. If I have this question shot at the students, one group would say half an hour to 1 hour every day. That's what they say. Another group will say few minutes. Sometimes a few would say just 1 minute in a day. Please be connected with them, because in the long run, it's going to help you. Thank you so much. All the best to you guys.
Up next, we are delighted to invite Dr. D. Ruben Sudhakar, Head of Energy and Environment, to enlighten the crowd and guide our students towards greater understanding and challenges in this field.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay. On behalf of the Department of Energy and Environment, a hearty welcome to you all to NIT Tiruchirappalli, and many congratulations. You have taken a very arduous path. With great difficulty, you have made up to this place. Take a moment and cherish this achievement. Let it sink in. Okay? Good. Actually, Professor Muthukumar, a professor of chemical engineering currently heading this department, is supposed to be here, but he could not make it today to this program, and I am here on his behalf, the Department of Energy and Environment. I know it's about 3 o'clock, and you have fueled your stomach well, I hope, right? And we are trying to fuel your mind here, right? And so I thought I would not burden you with a presentation in the form of a human here, but rather ask you a question to start with. But before I go there, I would give a bit of details about the Department of Energy and Environment. This department is located diagonally across from here, just behind, right opposite to the Orion and diagonally opposite to Chemical Engineering block, right just behind, diagonally. And this department is steered ably by 6 faculty members, 2 of them from chemical engineering background, basically, and 2 of them from electrical engineering background, and 2 of them from mechanical engineering background. And also we got 6 non-teaching staff helping us running these labs day in and day out, helping students doing a lot of research, right? We don't have a bachelor's program in our department, but you would be wondering why is that this man is standing here taking our time. But we have a lot of connection though, right? We offer a course, a GIR course, General Institute requirement, called Energy and Environmental Engineering for all the disciplines of the bachelor's program. And in this semester, we will be having it for the circuit branches, and in the event semester, we will be having it for the non-circuit branches. And that's one big connection. And we also offer a minor program for all the bachelor disciplines. Any one of you interested in having your minor specialization done on energy, you are welcome to Department of Energy. And going through 5 subjects throughout this program of 4 years on energy or courses offered by Energy Department, you will be having an additional minor gained as you get out of this thing. Those are the 2 important connect with the Department of Energy with undergrad. We have a flagship program of MTech in Energy Engineering, wherein we admit 28 students with various disciplines, and that's the academic part of DEE. You will be able to learn more about the department from the websites and visiting our department. Now let me get back to the question that I was talking to you about. How many of you have questions about your future? Good. I'm not talking to you about the questions about the ensuing semester. I'm not talking about the forthcoming exams, questions about the forthcoming exams. I'm talking about much more bigger questions that you have about your future. For example, will AI change the way I do work, or I change the way I do a job in the future? Will the climate change the way we live? Will there be enough energy for us in the future? How is the city corporation going to handle the pollution? Increasing ever, right? How are the industries going to be more sustainable without compromising on their competitiveness? All these questions are very important questions of the future. I hope you agree with me on that. Correct? All of these questions are very important to be answered. But if you look at one thing, these questions, though important, cannot be just answered by one discipline. Can you? If you're a civil engineer, you cannot just answer all the parts of these questions completely. Correct? And so, the important questions of the future require an interdisciplinary solution. Right? And that's exactly where Department of Energy and Environment lies in. It's an interesting intersection in which this Department of Energy and Environment is contributing. Take a simple example of electric vehicle. Right? I hope you must have driven one or you must have seen one on the road. Right? Now, if you look at the electric vehicle, look at the batteries. Electrical engineer is interested in looking at batteries, looking at motors and so on. Look at a chemical engineer. He is interested in looking at the batteries, recycling, what will happen to the batteries at the end of the life of these batteries, or 5 years or 6 years, or 10 years for that matter. If you are a computer science engineer or a computer scientist, you would be looking at algorithms, intelligent systems connected with the electrical engineering. Correct? You will be interested in smart charging systems, algorithms for smart charging systems and so on. Right? If you are a civil engineer, you will be asking a question like recycling. What is going to happen to the end-of-life batteries? How are we going to handle them environmentally friendly? And more importantly, all of us must ask one uncomfortable question: is this way of transport sustainable, or it looks sustainable? Right? So, in the process of 4 years being here, our department can help you ask such questions. Inevitable, important questions that you must all deal with when you step out of this institute. Right? When you step out of this institute, yes, you will have a degree in civil engineering, you will have a degree in production engineering, computer science, so on. But the problems that are sitting outside, as we were talking about in terms of the question, is going to demand solutions that can just not be found only with the degree that you got in one particular discipline. Right? And here, let's prepare ourselves the ground for facing all those questions in the future as we step out of this institute. And that's where you can bank on Department of Energy and Environment. Okay? We keep our hands open for each one of you here to walk into our department. If you are a computer engineer, come and talk to us about how can we make energy efficient systems with the help of computer science knowledge. If you are a chemical engineer, come and talk to us about hydrogen. Come and talk about carbon capture systems. Come and talk to about batteries. If you're a production engineer, come and talk to about how efficiently systems can be managed, how quickly and cost effectively I can manufacture things and so on. Right? And so it's important that we gain an interdisciplinary knowledge, and you can count on us as Department of Energy and Environment in gaining this knowledge as you get out of the institute. Okay, so remember one thing, you don't have to be our student or student of our program to learn anything from Department of Energy and Environment. Each one of you are welcome to our department. Come and look at the laboratories, talk with our faculty. You may have an idea, talk to us. You may have a question, talk to us. You may have a problem, come and talk to us. If you don't have any of these and you don't really know what exactly you want, come and talk to us. We will help you figure out what are the questions that are worthy enough to look into. Okay? So I leave with this question for want of time. If you pass through these courses, gain good marks, of course you will get degrees. Okay? But curiosity is something that I want you to inculcate in you that can get you a real education. Now you can decide whether you want just degrees or in addition you want a complete education as you get out of this institute. With that question, I leave you to meditate on. And once again, I welcome you all to this institute and looking forward to meeting you in the department and looking forward to meeting you in seminars, collaborative workshops, and so on. Have a great, exciting journey in the next 4 years. Looking forward to meeting you. Thank you.
To give our students an insight into the role of mathematics in their academic journey, the stage is set for Dr. V. Ravichandran, Professor and Head of Mathematics, to address the gathering and share his valuable words.
Good evening all. I'll be very brief because we are mathematicians. So whatever I want to talk, Guru Raj has already spoken. So I will just extend a very warm welcome to all of you, especially to my own students of BSc, B.Ed, Mathematics, Physics and Chemistry. So as I said, I will be very brief. I will ask you only one simple question. What is NITT? What do you mean by NITT? Is it the big barn hall? Or is it the even bigger Golden Jubilee Convention Hall? Or is it the administrative building or the other academic block or your hostels? What is NIT? Or is it the 80 acres of land that is here? What is NIT? You and me are NIT. NIT is not this building, not the other buildings, or the 80 acres of land that we have here. You and me. Me in the sense, me and my colleagues. You means you and your seniors and your super seniors who become alumni now. We are NIT. So if you want to bring reputation to NIT, you have to bring reputation to yourself. Okay? So if you think of a chain, if you want to determine the strength of it, how do you find the strength of it? By the strongest link or the weakest link? By looking at the weakest link. The strength is decided by the weakest link. So if you want to be proud of yourself, you should make sure that every one of you have the same kind of strength. So you can be the number one in the class with S grade. If your classmates have F grade, your class is no better than that F grade. So what do you have to do? You go and help somebody who is weaker. So if you are weaker and if you are seeing somebody who is stronger in the subject, don't feel bad. It is an opportunity for you. So go and talk to them, get help from them, learn from them. So if you are very good, help your other part. If you are strong, you help the other part. So you have to help each other. That is what is expected. Okay? So you have to help each other. That is what we want. It is, see, as Guru Raj was telling, that you will enjoy the freedom. And he said freedom comes with responsibility. What kind of responsibility? Everything is your responsibility now. We are not going to ask whether you have done your homework, whether you have opened your book. We are not going to ask anything like what your school teachers and your parents must have asked earlier. Your parents are not here, they are not going to give any wake-up call in the morning. You have to wake up on your own, take bath on your own, and then you have to rush to the mess and then come to the class. Everything is your responsibility. Without having that responsibility, your freedom is nothing. Your freedom is hopeless. So you can enjoy the freedom, but you have to enjoy the freedom with all this responsibility. Without responsibility, the freedom is useless. And probably your teacher, your parents must have told, if you work very hard now, you can enjoy your life in the college or the university or the institute. He is saying, yes, yes, my parents told me like that. He is at least accepting. Many of your parents must have told, I told my sons like that only. If you work very hard now, you can enjoy later. I am saying the same thing to you now. If you work very hard now, in the first year, then you can enjoy your second year because you are building the basic now. Then you can enjoy it in the second year, you can relax later. And my colleagues who are going to come in the second year will say the same statement. The third year teacher also will the same thing. And finally they will say, no, work very hard in the final year, get placed, and then you can enjoy it in your company. The manager will say, hey, you are a young guy, you work very hard now. You work very hard now. And then when you become senior, you can enjoy your life. When you become senior like me as a head of the department, you think we will be able to rest? No. When we are supposed to take rest at this place, we are coming and standing in front of you to give a talk. And we do every work. Even if she declined to do something, then that work also will come on my head. So we have to do more work. Our heart never stops, correct? It doesn't take any break. Does it take a break? If it takes a break, then that's all gone. Like that, you will keep on doing hard work at all times in your life until you die. So keep doing it, but whenever you do any work, hard work or whatever work, do it happily. Enjoy doing that work. That is what you have to do. There is no way that you can escape from the hard work. If you want to succeed, you have to work very hard at all stages of your life. But do it happily. That is what I will say. Anyway, with this, I think time to say thank you. Thank you all. See you again. I will be at least meeting some of you in the regular classroom in the first year itself. For the civil engineering and production engineering, I will be coming. So those who are from these two departments can meet me easily. All those others also can come and meet me anytime in my office. No appointment is needed. My room is closed, but it is always open for you. Okay, you can always visit me. Thank you.
To share her thoughts and give our students a glimpse into the fascinating world of physics that awaits them, we cordially invite Dr. R. Nagalakshmi, Head of Physics Department.
So good afternoon to one and all present here, and congratulations and a warm welcome to all the UG students, BTech and BSc, BA, Physics, Chemistry and Mathematics students. I could see a blend of, excitement and curiosity in your faces. Of course, don't worry, you are a right person at the right place. So myself, I am Dr. Nagalakshmi. I am the professor and head of physics department, and I'm here just to give the glimpse of our department activity and the courses offered. Yeah, coming to the vision and mission of our department, to provide a world-class scientific platform for scientists and engineers and to establish the department as a global player in science and technology, excel in scientific R&D and consultancy, and create an environment for society aimed at knowledge enhancement. And about the department, basically the department location is situated in the east wing of OJAS in the campus in NIT Trichy, and it is very far from the administrative building and of course from your classrooms also. So you have to commute that much far for your laboratory activities. And the primary goal of this department is to assimilate high quality research in convergence with academic interest. And the Department of Physics offers credit-based courses. We have MSc Physics, MTech, a unique course in non-destructive testing, which is in Physics Department, and BSc B.Ed Physics, MS by Research, and PhD Research. And our association with the first year BTech program is, giving the GIR, which is General Institute Requirement. So in addition to core courses of all this postgraduate program, we are giving good number of cutting edge elective courses also. And of course, the students can take those elective as their minors. And R&D activities of the department covers wide range of, getting sponsored projects from distinguished funding agencies. And, basically, Department of Physics is a FIST sponsored department, which is, DST will give fund for improvement of science and technology infrastructure in higher education. So Physics department is FIST sponsored. And this department comprises of 17 faculty members, and their area of expertise, it has, wide spectrum of expertise ranging from almost covering the experimental condensed matter physics and material science, high energy physics, and theoretical physics. So we have good number of professors and HAG and, assistant professors also. So, and they have very well established research labs. Yeah. So coming to the courses offered, we have MSc Physics, MTech Non-Destructive Testing, and MS by Research and PhD, BSc B.Ed, and GIR for the first year. And Department of Physics is started in the year 1975. Later it was renamed to Applied Electronics, and recently it was renamed once again as MSc Physics. And it gives all the necessary basic physics courses and laboratory practicals. These theory courses are designed in line with GATE and CSIR syllabus. And, in order to ignite the students' mind in making a research career, they are guided to, to do a project in frontier areas of research in their 3rd and 4th semesters as per NEP 2020. So, and coming to the MTech non-destructive testing, and as we know, as non-destructive testing, it plays a vital role in assuring the quality and reliability of any industrial product. So there is a constant demand for NDT professionals. So in order to meet this demand, the department, physics department, offers MTech NDT program, which is structured in line with the Brunel University, UK. So here the students are taught with the theoretical inputs as well as a practical training we are doing in collaboration with Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited. I think you could see that, which is nearby our institute, and Welding Research Institute. It is basically an industry-oriented program. And in 4th semester, the first 2 semesters are designed for theory. We will do all the academic teaching in the classroom, and 3rd and 4th semesters, they will do project work outside in, reputed institutes, industries, PSUs, and so on. And in fact, this program is a testimony for an interaction between industry and educational institution. And the Department of Physics is having the pride of offering this unique course. And it is accredited by National Board of Accreditation. And MS by research and PhD, it offers in the area of expertise of each faculty members, and the admission is through entrance exam and interview, and GATE NET qualified candidates are preferred for admission for this program. And of course, we are offering BSc B.Ed program, which is committed to transforming into more holistic and multidisciplinary education, which is adapting national education policy. The main motto is to ensure outstanding students to enter into teaching profession, and to recognize that teachers will require high quality, means training in high quality content as well as a pedagogy. Teacher education will gradually be moved by 2020 into multidisciplinary colleges and university. So this is a 4-year integrated B.Ed, will be a dual major holistic bachelor's degree in education, as well as specialized such as language, history, and so on. Means here, here we are offering language and physics, chemistry, and mathematics. And coming to our association with BTech program, which provide GAR, which is General Institute Requirements. In the first year of BTech, students have to complete theory in physics with 3 credit, and physics laboratory courses with 2 credit. And we have BTech laboratories. The experiments are classified as non-optics and optics-based experiments. So we have well-established 2 laboratories where students can do their experiments individually. So it is fully equipped. And we have BSc B.Ed laboratories also. We have both mechanical, electronics, and of course, computational in higher semesters. And they are the laboratories and the corresponding supporting staffs. We have supporting staffs for each laboratory, and it is well maintained. And apart from this, we have some observational facilities in our department, like optical telescope, radio telescope, and solar telescope. So based on this, a Nakshatra club is established in our department, which is dedicated to developing student interest in science and astronomy, and which helps to find the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. So we conduct regular stargazing sessions in our institute telescope, department telescope, during eclipse and or any instances of any rare academic, means astronomical events. So it is actually maintained by BTech students only. And apart from this, we have certain high-end common instrumentation facility which caters the research facilities of material science and engineering, and we have more facilities which operates in common fashion. And apart from this, we are associating with energy and environmental department, because we provide technical inputs and apparatus required for the expo during for the department during that expo. And our faculty also motivate the students to come out with some solution for energy and environmental issues of the country. So I think apart from this, we are doing outreach activities also by school children used to visit our department, and this Nakshatra Club students can teach them about the telescope making, assembling, and other things. So, and most important thing is, we have the international student chapters, which is, in the field of optics and photonics, and American Chemical Society. These are, international student chapters where you can get registered as, a life member, which will facilitate the students in remote neighborhood to get a glimpse of fundamental physics via, demonstrating certain experiments. And, it is very actively that chapters are operating in our department. We are arranging Nobel laureate lectures in the areas of physics. And sometimes this student chapters will reach to very constrained areas to teach the school children, like tribal schools. So in that way, we are well connected with the society also. So again, we have certain technical fest done by our department. infinite and quality. So it's annual technical fest by physics students and MTech NDT students. I think any students can be a part of this program, can participate in these programs. So thank you. So I wish you have a very joyful academic journey and a fruitful and joyful academic journey in this campus, because today marks the beginning of your next academic journey, which demands a different mindset. Thank you very much.
With our students standing at the threshold of an exciting academic chapter, we now turn to Dr. A. Srikanth, Professor and Head of Chemistry, to address the gathering and share his insights.
Good afternoon to everyone, my fellow head of the department's dean, dear students who have just now joined, and a special welcome to our own students, ITUB BSc B.Ed Chemistry, Physics and Mathematics. So it is very nice to see always new faces coming up, and my job today is to just give you a gist about the department, which all of you are going to come in within a week's time. Once the orientation is over, your laboratory courses will start for ITUB students. We will regularly engage the courses. So the building is situated in the OJS building. It is one of the most beautiful building in the campus. So this, what you see in the screen, is the building where the physics and the chemistry departments are hosted. It's very scenic and containing international level facilities and laboratories. So the only thing is that you will have to reach there by traveling a bit of a distance. That means from here to there is almost 1.5 kilometers. But there is a saying that the pathway to heaven is difficult. So you have to, in the scorching heat of Trichy, afternoon 1:30, all of you will have to, except BARC, all of you will have to come for the laboratory at the department. So the department is established in 1964, and ever since we had a very high quality research and teaching facilities and faculties. So we presently are at the strength of 14 with a vivid expertise in computational chemistry, in AI, in organometallics, in catalysis, heterogeneous catalysis, homogeneous catalysis, inorganic chemistry, and organic chemistry, organic chemical technology, batteries, nanotechnology. So you name something, we have it. So we have a very high expertise in that. So remember that we have been remembering that we have been always infusing the technology as well as science together. Our research has gathered a very high reputation. So to the level that 7 of our faculties are in the top 5% in the global index for the research citations and our performance. So almost all the R&D organizations are funding the in the department. We are having very well established laboratory, and as far as the basic laboratories of BSc, B.Ed, MSc as well as BTech are concerned, we have established facility for the hands-on training on every different type of chemistry reactions or chemistry type of experiments. And as far as advanced instrumentation facilities are concerned, we have a very well equipped laboratory which for instrumentation facility containing a large number of instruments maintained to this date. So that we have very high quality publications, patents, collaborations, consultancy works, etc. So you are all welcome to explore the department, and of course you will be associated, all the BTech students will be associated with us for the next 1 year time. So during this period we will get to see each other and interact each other, and you will get to learn some chemistry. Chemistry as a subject is a very ancient subject. You know, who is the father of chemistry in India? Nobody cares. Do you know that there used to have an exclusive university in the past for chemistry and chemical technology in Gujarat area, like the Nalanda or Takshashila? It was Acharya Nagarjuna who was, you can say, the father of the ancient most chemistry and chemical technology process. If you even go past in the history, Ravana, you heard of Ravana, right? Yes? Ravana himself was a chemist. So you see that we are in a very rich environment, and we have to be very happy that we are in this this place. We get a chance to study in our motherland itself. Rama says in Valmiki Ramayana, Janani Janmabhumischa Swargadabi Gariyasi. The mother, your own mother and the motherland are stronger in heart than even if you are granted heaven. So you have been granted a very good opportunity to study in a very huge institution containing a large expertise, facilities, etc. Please utilize that facilities properly and make your mother proud, motherland proud. In older days, when our childhood days, we used to ask what the nation has done to us. Now it is time has progressed. You should be in a position to ask, what will I do to the nation, or what am I going to do to the nation? So that is where the times have changed. Please contribute right from the first day to the contribution, may be positive to the institute, to yourself, and to the nation. That is why the Upanishadic Taittiriya Upanishad says, Satyam vada, dharmam chara, swadhyayan ma pramadha. Tell only truth, walk in the path of dharma, and have always self-study in your hand. Always be prepared and study. So, of course, this is a campus with a lot of enjoyment, lot of activities around. Please be part of it, and I wish that the next coming 4 years, 5 years will be for BARC students will be very happy, fruitful, and enjoyable to all of you. Thank you.
We now turn the spotlight to Dr. R. Murugesan, Head of Humanities and Social Sciences Department, to engage the crowd and introduce our students to the wider perspective that shape an enriching education.
Happy, healthy afternoon all. Distinguished experts, heads of the departments, faculty fraternity, students. I was the previous head. I am Dr. Mekla, professor, head of the department previously. Now Dr. Murugesan is heading it. He is not able to come today, so I am representing the Department of Humanities and Social Sciences. Our department came into existence in 2004. This top-ranked department among the NITs is known for its independent interdisciplinary research and for a dynamic collaboration among NITs to meet the existing demands of the industry, business, public and private organizations, academic and human services. The department has constantly striven for a practical curriculum with a high degree of professional relevance, enabling students for real-time challenges. We will be handling BTech first year students. Apart from that, we will be handling business communication to MBA and MCA students. we have been offering full-fledged PhD program since 2004, and we have been mentoring students both in MA and PhD. Regarding first year, you may think that after first year, English faculty members will not be able to meet us. No, that is not the case. We will be meeting you for global elective programs. I'll name a few like creative writing, philosophy, science and language, academic writing, critical thinking, comic studies, 21st century skills education, technical writing. And apart from this, open elective courses are also offered from German and Tamil. And the economics division of our department offers industrial economics as the core subject for engineering students, BTech students. And they also offer global electives like entrepreneurship development, energy and environmental economics. And for management students, they offer courses like microeconomics and macroeconomics. At the postgraduate level, we have been offering MA English Language and Literature since 2020. Great visionaries of our department have nurtured and progressed this course, and we have also PhD scholars in our department. On behalf of the Department of Humanities and Social Sciences, I welcome you all at this juncture and thank God for uniting us in this good cause. I quote Mahatma Gandhi here, "You must be the change you wish to see in the world. Have a focused vision, enjoy the days in this NIT campus. All the best." Thank you.
In an increasingly digital world, technology has become an essential part of how we learn, work, and innovate. We request Dr. S. Dominic, Professor and Head of Computer Applications, to share his insights with the students.
Respected Head of the Departments, faculty members, staffs, students, and parents, very good afternoon, every one of you. First, I should say congratulations to all of you. You got admission at NIT Tiruchirappalli. Myself, Dr. S. Dominic, Professor and Head, Department of Computer Applications. We are 18 faculty members. We have 3 programs: Master of Computer Application, Master of Computer Science, Master of Technology in Data Analytics. Our faculty members have expertise in the technology development based on artificial intelligence and machine learning, computer vision technology, cyber security and IoT, and language models. So you can come to our department for any collaboration. You can reach us if you want to do internship, project, anything. We are ready to help you and to have the collaboration with you all. We are also handling the subjects for first year PTech, art semester, Introduction to Programming Theory and Lab, EC department and IC department. We are handling the subjects. And the event semester, Production Engineering, Chemical Engineering and Metallurgy. So these 3 departments, Introduction to Theory, Introduction to Programming and Theory Lab, we are handling. So in the second year or second semester, second year, third year, you can reach us to do internship, or you have any idea, innovation, and we are ready to help you. Next important thing is, so your hard work, your efforts for past 3 years or 4 years made you to come over here, but that is sometimes make you arrogant, because I have achieved, I have done this, I am the boss, I am knowledgeable. But humbleness, obedient, respectful, that will bring you, or that will take you to next level. So my humble request is obedient and humbleness. Don't think that whatever you are doing, nobody is seeing you. But one thing is, fear of God, that will give you wisdom. Again, I repeat you, fear of God. that will give you wisdom. So, obedient to her, obey your consciousness and act accordingly, then you will have a successful life. Wish you all that this program to be successful one and settle in good life. Thank you.
To introduce our students to the world of management, organization, and decision making, we welcome Dr. P. Sridevi, Professor and Head of Management Studies, to share a few words with the students.
Great afternoon to all the young and energetic, vibrant JEE aspirants who are landed to the top engineering institute, NIT Trichy. So welcome you all on behalf of National Institute of Technology, Trichy. So myself, Dr. P. Sridevi, Professor and Head of Department of Management Studies. So our department was established in the year 1978, and we have a program, MBA and PhD, research program we have. And admission pattern into our MBA is we go through CAT, okay, like you do JEE. So we prefer CAT, and also we conduct a personal interview as part of the admission process. And we finally admit students into our program. And our program focuses on different domains. So our students will be specialized across different domains, what we offer in terms of human resource management, marketing management, financial management, production and operations management, business analysis and IT consulting, and business analytics. So these are all the broad disciplines what we are focusing on to specialize our students to place themselves into different industry. And as of you engineering students, so you may think that we are an outlier as of your segment is concerned, but we are not. So we do offer minor elective courses for the BTech students across department right from your second year. So you'll be associating with our minor elective courses like human resource management, marketing management, financial management, production and operations management, and management concepts and practices. So these are the 5 different minor elective courses we are associating. And also we offer an open elective as business and entrepreneurship for engineers. So this is an exclusive course that has been designed and defined by our alumnus of NIT Trichy. So set of alumnus, they come here and support for delivering the content of this particular program. So I think there is a more demand for this course because the industry perspective, we try to orient lot of content as of this particular open elective course. So this is more in terms of the electives what we offer, and also the BTech students from second years, they do associate with our department in terms of taking some summer projects or some assignments. So probably students, you may look for your PG programs to be specialized in MBA in IIMs or IITs or any other, abroad you can look for some business programs. So in that aspects to build your profile, probably a department may help you in that aspect. So no point of time, no hesitation, you can approach any of our faculty. So you can go to the website and look into the discipline and know the research domain of the different faculty available in our department. So with these few words, I wish you all success for all these 4 years. Stay tuned to your academics. Have a great day and have an enjoyable moment for all these 4 years. Thank you.
We now invite Dr. R. Priyanka, the medical officer, to address the gathering and share the necessary guidance regarding the campus hospital and healthcare support.
Hearty congratulations and welcome you all to NIT Trichy campus. I am Dr. Priyanka. I am here to take you through a very quick and brief tour of the medical facilities that we have in campus. So this is the Institute Hospital in campus. It is located next to the shopping complex. Timings for emergency services, you can visit the hospital 24/7 on all days. However, for OPD services, For minor ailments, try to stick on to the OPD timings, 7:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. So this is how the consultation room looks like. We have both the general and specialty OPD. The hospital team is led by the chairperson, Professor Hemalata, Physics Department. There are 3 institute medical officers. We also have duty doctors to serve you round the clock. So anytime there will be 1 doctor and 1 nurse to assist you. Visiting consultants, these are basically doctors coming from various multi-specialty hospitals in Trichy or Tanjore. They will be available on scheduled days and time, say like weekly twice or weekly 3 days. For the details, you can refer to the hospital website. So almost all specialists are available, from the general physician to dermatologist, psychiatrist. So all consultants are available in the institute campus itself. So some of the advanced facilities which we have expanded recently are, first is the digital X-ray and next is the ultrasonogram. So for X-ray and scanning facilities, it is done at a nominal cost in the institute hospital. So this is minor operation theatre for minor surgical procedures, and we also have a 10-bedded inpatient ward. If we feel that some of you need close monitoring or isolation, we have an inpatient facility in our hospital. So physiotherapy services is quite full-fledged one in the hospital. Many students do seek guidance or help from here, not only for pain therapy, for rehabilitation, for strength training, guidance will be given here. Dental OPD is also available. Basic dental services can be availed from here. Now I request you all to please note down this number. This is the emergency contact number of the ambulance service. 24/7, any medical assistance, or if you are sick, to reach the hospital, please contact 94860-01162. Please take a photo or note down the number, please. Done? So this is an advanced life support ambulance. Along with the driver, there will be a medical assistant. There will be a staff to receive you and give the first aid on the spot. Pharmacy is basically outsourced to Imami Frank Cross. It is monitored by the institute. 24/7, it is functional on all days. However, you will need to take a prescription from the doctor before you collect any medicines. Only with doctor consultation, medicine will be given. Medical diagnostic lab, morning 7 to night 9, all blood tests are done here. So not only that, at this juncture, I recommend you all to participate in all the medical camps that we conduct here in campus. So we also have tie-up with tertiary care hospitals in Trichy, like Apollo, Kaveri Hospital. Student health insurance policy is also available. Your health ID card can be obtained from the student welfare office. Okay, for inpatient admission in tertiary care hospital, you will be covered by health insurance scheme. So before I conclude, I would insist on few basic things. So not only for yourself, even for your friends or classmates, if somebody is physically or even mentally ill or needing help, please don't hesitate to reach out to us. Only if you ask for help, we can help you. So we are always there to assist you, but please help us to help you. All the best. Thank you.
Hostel life becomes an integral part of this new chapter, bringing with it independence, friendships, and countless memories. We now invite Dr. M. Arivaragan, Professor and Chief Warden, Hostel Administration Committee, to address the gathering and guide our students through this important aspect of campus life.
Good afternoon to everyone. So, I'm Professor Arivaragan, Chief Warden and a Professor of Chemical Engineering Department also. I won't take more than 3 to 4 minutes. I think already you are an hostel, majority are all are in hostel now. So as on yesterday, 1165 students are joined hostels. Maybe today, maybe some more students will join. Out of 1165, 876 boy students and 289 girl students joined up to yesterday evening. And now the hostel, regarding the first year hostel, Agate, Garnet A and Garnet B allotted to boys students and Opal C for girl students. You can see the picture also, the front face of the hostel is displayed here. Hostel is managed by Hostel Administrative Committee, comprises of Chief Warden, myself, and Additional Chief Warden, Dr. Malakuradi Madam, and another Additional Chief Warden, Dr. Shivashankar, and HSC member, Dr. Tamachalvi Madam, and Hostel Convener, Dr. Karthikeyan. So we will manage all financial issues and all administrative related issues with the support of Director Ma'am. And each hostel managed by Warden. Warden is our generally full-time regular faculty member, and hostel manager will be there for every hostel. HAM, hostel assistant manager, RSC, resident students counselor, and a matron for Opal and Beryl. So students, you have any issue, you can contact HAM and RSC. They will be there in the hostel by 24/7. And hostel manager and warden also, they will visit hostel regularly. You have any help required, you can contact first HAM, hostel assistant manager, and RSC. Otherwise, suppose the problem not solved, you can go to hostel manager and warden. Finally, you can come to chief warden and hostel convener for any major issues. And messes, regarding mess, actually we have 13 messes are there in our NIT, but first year we are allotted only 3 messes. One is for Kailash, south mess for boys, and Nilgiri, north mess for boys, and Opal first year mess is a mixed menu for first year student. I think next year onwards, we have a lot of option. I already mentioned 13 messes are there. So every month you can change the messes, not in first year. Second year onwards, particularly for boys students, we have 8 hostels, 8 messes are there. Every month you can change the mess. Andhra mess, Kerala mess, north, south, pure veg, like that a lot of messes are there. You can change every month, month end, the app will be there. You can enter the app or enter the website, you can change the mess, whatever mess you want. But first year is no option, only 2 messes are there. Girls, only 1 mess. And important thing is for first year students, attendance is mandatory, and every first year students, including girls and boys, must enter the hostel before 9 p.m. Roll call will be taken 9 to 9:30 in the weekdays, and the weekend days 9:30 to 10 p.m. So it's a must, everyone should come before 9 p.m. Attendance is compulsory, you have to give the roll call. And every hostel, we have in-out register and also sign-out form. Whenever you want to go to home, or you want to go to some other place, or with the approval of your father, or mother, or parent, or guardian, you have to submit the sign-out form. It's a compulsory, mandatory. Without submitting sign-out form, you can't leave the hostel. So you have to submit the sign-out form whenever you want to go out of the hostel. And I think this is a sample room of Agate Hostel. That room is, we can see the end of the corner, where router is there. All the rooms are connected to separate router. 150 Mbps high-speed internet connection we gave, router for every room. That means you will get the internet 24/7. We have 3 dedicated technicians are there. Any issue for Wi-Fi, you can immediately contact us. We'll rectify within 1 hour. And this is for some facilities, okay, that particular sanitation. And we have drinking water, all the hostels, we have 29 hostels are there, including black and hostels. We have very good RO plant in the terrace of the hostel. From the RO plant, water will come to dispenser. Dispenser have cold water, normal water, and hot water, everything. So this is a sample for in the first year hostel I'm shown here. So RO, we're giving very good hygienic water for every hostel. This is a bathroom geyser, is available for entire hostels. And this is a outsourced washing machine. I think maybe you would have already downloaded the app. We have app for using the washing machine. You can pre-book the timing. and you can check whether washing machine is free or occupied. So once you book the washing machine timing through app, you can go there, just you can pour the liquid, you can pay the amount through app, you can use it. After once over, the washing is over, you'll get the message, SMS, this completed, and then you can go there, you can go and collect the cloth. So easy for everything is available, entire hostel, all hostels across the NIT. Hope you can utilize this facility. This is a TV with smart TV with a DTH connection for all messes and hostel. I think it's available in common room. We'll open by maybe another 1 or 2 days. We'll open the TV for boys and girls hostel in common rooms with the DTH connections also available. That also you can utilize it. So we have basic sports facilities already available. So this is we're taken from Garnet AB hostel, and near to Agate hostel we have basketball court and badminton court is available inside the hostel. And one more cricket stadium is coming maybe another 2 months. I think when the work is process going on with the floodlight. That means night time also you can play. By 24/7 you can play the cricket game. The last back side of the hostel, the ground is ready now. Maybe it will take 1 or 2 months to, we'll come with the conditions, we'll inform you, you can utilize it. And the last one thing is, I think, hope all are, you are staying in a triple seater, no? Is correct? Students are saying triple seater, that's what difficulties you are facing, I know. Next year you'll get double seater, okay? Everyone will get double seater. I think a new hostel progress is going on now. I think we got very good funding. I think Director Ma'am allotted fund now. 8 new blocks is coming. It will take maybe approximately 1.5 years to 2 years. So 8 new hostels are coming and the 2 mega messes are coming. All are individual room. What I'm saying is next year we'll get double seater. 3rd year or 4th year, everyone will get single room because of where all hostels are, we're constructing. I think already more than 250 crores allotted. Work is process started now, but it will take minimum 1 to 2 years. Once you come 3rd year, everyone will get single room only because of all rooms, all 8 hostels are single room with the 3 messes. Hope I think you can be happy in 3rd year. Wish you all the best, everyone.
Hello guys. Basically, we orientation team have made a website, yeah. So there'll be a QR code displayed on the screen. So once you scan the QR code, yeah, all the information related to all the events happening every single day will be displayed on the website, and we will be taking attendance based on your interactions on the website. So once the QR code is displayed, please scan it, and all the information will be displayed there. So yeah, thank you.
The QR code will be posted in the official Instagram page of NITT Orientation. Kindly check it out.
With all these insights that illuminate the path ahead and enrich our perspective, our students have now been introduced to many academic, administrative, and support systems that form the NIT Trichy experience. But the heart of their academic journey lies within their respective departments.
So, we now proceed towards the interaction of undergraduate students with the faculty of their respective departments, where our students will have the opportunity to meet their faculty members, understand their departments better, and take their first steps into the chosen field of study. So we request all the students to head to Orion. Guys, please sit down. We have to head out department-wise. Okay, so architecture department will head to G01, lecture hall G01 of Orion. Architecture students, please rise and go to G01. Okay, students seated in the Bay Zero area, kindly kindly rise and please move towards the next Bay area. Bay Zero people. Yeah, you guys are Bay Zero. Yeah, they're all going. I repeat, architecture department will head to G01 in Orion. Okay, you announce. Yeah, this is the second entrance, na? You want?
It's stagnated. Huh? Archina.
Okay, so we sent only RC out, right?
Yeah. Huh? பேசிர ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அத அனுப்பிட்டு இருக்கோம். அது ஆர்கே தான. பேசிர எம்டி பண்ண சொன்னாங்க இப்ப நான் பேரண்ட்ஸ் வந்து உட்காரணும். Parents want to come and sit in. அடுத்து 3. Hey, ஆர்கேன்னு போட்டுருக்கறாங்க. ஓ. சரி, நம்ம ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆர்கேன்னு சொன்னோம். இது பண்ணல பேசிர கிளியர் பண்றதுக்கு சொன்னாங்க. They asked to clear out பேசிர. Next ஆர்கே.
Only the students of architecture department kindly move out and assemble outside. All the other remaining departments kindly remain in barn.
The dispersal will happen department by department, so people belonging to departments other than architecture kindly stay seated. Okay, the students in Bay 0 kindly occupy the seats in Bay 1, Bay 2 and Bay 3.
Bay 0 is like the ground level. Please. But we have to mention now also, we just put for architecture right now.
Sure. Okay. Okay, now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I start the next department?
We will ask.
Who is in the second?
No, they're not sitting based on department.
Okay.
Yes, start it.
Chemical engineering department, kindly raise your hands. They are so. But they are far away. Let's finish this side first. That's what I was thinking. I just want to, bro, I want to know who's are they sitting authority?
We are done, no? No call MME.
Okay. Metallurgical and Materials Engineering, you will head to G09. Your venue is in G09 Orion. All the students are expected to head to Orion for the interaction with their respective faculty members and heads of department. All the freshers are requested to vacate the barn hall. The shutter behind at the last will be open. People at the back can leave through the shutter. The remaining, kindly vacate the barn and wait outside. There will be people guiding you to Orion.
Counseling and guidance cell. Huh? Bro, it's parents. They've all settled in.
Announce continuously, they will go outside and continuously they will go there. And their respective rooms.
Hey, sir, we are told we asked them to leave Orion, so like outside they are starting the department.
No need, there itself they will start. Orion itself.
Should I?
They have venues and they'll tell outside.
Segregation they will do there. Orion.
Parents, you are kindly requested to occupy the Bay 0 and Bay 1 area. Students kindly move out.
And now we can move. Okay, now we hand it over to counseling and guidance cell for the upcoming session, Bridging the Gap.
Thank you, MCs. Good afternoon to all the parents present here. This is Radhashri, final year CGC secretary, where CGC stands for Counseling and Guidance Cell. So this cell focuses on the overall mental well-being for over 7,000 plus students in this campus. And for a session that we've specially curated for the parents that is present here today, we have Dr. Ronald Roy, Professor of Psychiatry at Trichy SRM Medical College Hospital and Research Center with us. With more than 10 years of experience in higher education, student mentorship, and mental health advocacy, Sir is a consultant psychiatrist and also a temporary consultant at NIT Trichy. He is widely recognized for his engaging learning-centered teaching as well as his deep understanding of student psychology and well-being. I now invite Sir to take the stage and address the parents present here as we discuss on this very important topic of students' well-being and their overall mental health, which will matter a lot in the great run. So, Sir, over to you.
பேட்ச் இல்லை இல்லை சேஞ்ச் ஆகுது சும்மா இது பண்ணாலே போதும் அங்கே no issues. Good evening everyone. Yeah, sorry. So it will take some time to everyone to settle, but we'll start. I'm Dr. Ronald Roy. I'm a professor of psychiatry in Trichy SR Medical College in Trichy, and I'm been coming here as a visiting consultant psychiatrist for the past 3 years. I just wanted to give an idea because when I was first informed of this session, I was thinking what would be the right things we could discuss here so that it would reach the students through the parents, right? And obviously you have all been to the colleges and to your colleges, you finished your UGs and PGs and you have settled everywhere. And you know what and how the college operates, right? So, but because this NIT Tiruchirappalli being the one of the premium institutes in the country, and it opens up so much of potential here. At the same time, this is a pressure-filled environment. You know the competition, and you know how much your children have put in hard work for the past 2 to 3 years to come here. I acknowledge that, but the scenario has changed, right? The scenario is changing. So this is the time of transition. So I'll be touching on the changes and challenges from school to college for the students, and then maybe I'll touch on the current Gen Z mindset because they are actually come from Generation Z, and we have been talking about it lot and lot. More and more researchers are going on, and there is an obvious change in the way they process information, right? So that is a point I would touch upon, and also I'll be touching upon the mental health concerns, the basic the need that we actually neglect. We think about the physical self, we forget about the mental health stuff, but it becomes very important in this scenario. Okay, moving on to the session. So goal of today's session will be, I told you, right? One, to understand the transition from school to college. Second is to understand how this digital era operates and what is this Gen Z mindset and how relevant it is for the students here, right? Third, in all, maybe I'll be touching upon how we can be supportive and at the same time help them in their academic pursuit. So the question is, how would you describe your child's biggest challenge today compared to your own college days? Anyone can answer? Maybe if I, yes, please answer, ma'am. More pressure, more peer pressure than us, right? I would identify myself between the students and yourself. So I'll be in the midway, understanding what your thoughts and what the students' thoughts are, right? I acknowledge, I accept that the peer pressure is high, more than that what we had. Yes. Any other? More informed or poor informed, sir? More informed, right? So too much of information they have, right? Yes. Then I accept. More distractions. I accept. We also had distractions, right? No? It's more now. Yes. Yes, I heard about.
Yes, sir. Nowadays, competition is more compared to our era when we were
Sir?
working.
Sir?
So nowadays, competition is too much compared to the our era when we were there. That time, competition was less, but now the competition is very high. They are very near to the internet, and so many ideas they
Yes.
can immediately share. So that's why the competition
Competition
is
is
comparatively
very high. I
Yeah.
accept. Why do you think the competition is very high?
The thing is that nowadays, so many colleges are also there. Students are more. So that's why competition. Our time, colleges were less. We were
Yes.
from some of us were from the remote areas.
Yes, yes.
So that's the one of the reason I can say that.
Yes, yes, I
it is
accept.
there.
Any other challenges very specific to this uh, era? Yes, sir. Yes, obviously. So there is an information overload. I'll be talking about that. It is definitely right. I'll be talking on why that is important and what are the positives and negatives also about that. Any other challenges specifically? Yes, sir. Mike, please. And Sarah. Please.
I think one thing that at least we notice as parents is we are more involved in the kid's life as
Yes.
compared to our parent was involved in our life.
It's very true, sir. That is why. So how much can we be involved? What is over involvement is obviously the problem, but under involvement was also a problem, right? In our days, yes, and I accept it. It is a valid point. I'll be talking about that also. Yes, ma'am.
Separation from parent.
Yes, ma'am, but we also were in hostels and all that. What is the difference now? I accept it is a proper change from a more comfortable environment, from school to home, home to school. Right now they are in a hostel, right? Most of them, right? Hostel, and they should be making their own decisions, right? So anything else? Anything else is changing from school to college? Yes, sir. Mobile? Yes, yes. Yes, yes. The only source of information was books, library, and teachers, right? And we had, right? But now it is not so. Information is everywhere, and the problem is how much of information is actually necessary for them to compete and to come and to be here. That is the point there. Any other changes, sir? One by one. I'll be asking everyone because what you are telling will be here in the slides. So don't worry about it. Everything will be here. Sir, please again. Come again, please. Now. Accepted, sir. Please, any other people?
The process is changing, education process is changing.
Yes.
From this onwards.
In
Because up to this, they are spoon feeding like
Yes.
education, but
Yes.
from this institution, they study from seniors and also from the faculty. And also
Okay,
like
yes. The learning process has
Changed.
changed. Learning process has changed. I understand. Digital involvement is more. I accept, sir. Yes. Yes, it's a very valid point, right? So till now, we were their mentors. We were guiding them. We were taking their decisions also. They were dependent till now, right? But when they come into a transitionary position into a college, right? We expect them to be independent, and to take up personal responsibilities, right? And it's not so that they were not taking that, but it was in a very conducive, controlled environment before. But now we take them from that comfortable environment and put in a new place where everything is new. They are okay with the academics, but still the protective layer is broken, obviously. Any other changes? These are the changes we noted.
When we were growing up, we were used to completely listening, obeying to our parents.
Yes.
But now, the new Gen Z,
Yes.
they may not necessarily obey us.
Okay,
So,
so
we have to do a lot of, what do I say?
that is the point I'm coming to. So the point is they are not going to change. The point is, because the point I wanted to tell you, I'll be telling about that also. This is the digital era, right? So Gen Z is actually defined as the people who are born between 1997 to 2013. Okay, so the students who are coming in are actually Generation Z. And when we think or know about them, about their mindset, right, they are the generation which without internet, okay, they have not lived their lives. We have, okay, they are the generation where the internet and the revolution has come already and they are born in it. And the reality has also changed. We think of, we are talking about digital era, digital world. So this is a digital world. That is the reality and we can't change it. The connections are more, you can't come back from it. So they say that this students, Generation Z students, are the actual digital natives. They are the actual natives and we are the outsiders. Right? So the point is they won't come back to us. They won't change back to us. They won't come back a generation. We should actually try to understand, and it's very difficult for us also because we have a different set of reality. We have a different set of processing, and it is reflected in all faculties, not only in obedience or normal personal things and all. In education also it is different. How we sought teachers, how we sought education was completely different, and now it is completely different. There if we don't know anything, we'll go and find a book. If it is not there, we'll find a teacher, someone teaches, and we'll just listen to them and understand and believe whatever they are saying. Right? But now information in this is in their hands. The teacher says something wrong, right? They'll put it up and say that this is wrong. We have never said that to our teachers because we don't know what is right or wrong that time. Right? So the point is, the reality is different and they are the natives there, we are the outsiders. So that is, we should, only by understanding this process, only by understanding what has changed, we can actually try to relate to them or connect to them. So the whole point of this is not changing the, what should I say, parenting styles and all, but understanding what are all has changed and how we can adapt to that. Because they evolve in, because this technology boom happened within a period of 20 to 30 years, right? So they have evolved during this period. But we actually spent a lot of 30 years before that. That was a different kind of reality. So that is obviously changing. But these are all the current things we are talking about. What about their physiological changes? That is happening naturally to them. What about their psychological changes? That also is a very important challenge for them. Because the transition is not from school to college alone, it's from adolescence to adulthood. It's from dependence to independency. It's from taking instructions and taking orders to making their own decisions. And not only making their own decisions, owning up to it also. Taking accountability. Right? If I do something good, I am crediting for that. I am creditable for that. If I do something, a mistake, I should own that mistake. I should learn from it. So this process, we have also come through this process only, but because of this digital era, it is very difficult for them also. Okay? So this is what we were talking about. So we grew up, parents grew up in a setting of limited information, very fewer choices, and very delayed gratification. We can't go and talk with our parents, and if we ask something, we'll get it only after a few months or few years, only if it is necessary. Right? So very delayed gratification, right? Then we had clearer authority structures, right? We had role models, we had teachers, we looked upon to them, right? But what today's student, they live in a unlimited information choices, right? They have constant connectivity to digital services. There's obviously there is social media. I'll be talking about that also, and everything is instant. There is instant feedback, and because of this AI revolution, it is not step another step also. So the transition is inevitable. It should happen. Change is always the routine. Learning is a dynamic process. It keeps on changing according to their needs and the digital era that is happening. So from homogeneous uniforms, they are transforming into two self-fashioned attires, and this is just a small change. Structural shift, I told you, right? In school, it was about all fixed routines and structures. Teachers were reminding us, the system actually helped us to manage the student, but now it is all about self-directed learning because information is already there, right? So only if they have the motivation, only if they have the personal responsibility to take everything, they'll do that, obviously. So it is all about self-directed learning. So the student must learn to manage themselves in this era. The same thing. Learning has changed, more of driven by compliance here, and it is driven by motivation, internal motivation here. And I'll be touching upon all the small challenges we've been discussing, right? One, here in school it was completely different, but here it is all about even 1 hour of a visible class time, we expect 3 hours of invisible unsupervised preparation. That is the point there, because in home, right, there are certain students, they do by themselves and all those things, but we keep on nudging them, right? We actually nudging them to do this and do that, and we are the source of motivation to them. But here the point is, it learns adult learning requires creating a routine, and this should be done, and they should stick with the schedule without supervision. They should do that by themselves. And they can't blame, right? In school life and all, right? The most challenging experience here is to accept the responsibility of what they own, right? One, owning the glories. If they achieve something, they can own that. At the same time, if there are no more excuses, right? They should own their mistakes also. So this requires shifting from managing the outcome, where the system actually managed the outcome. Now it is all about mentoring the process. So what is the role of parents here? That is what we'll be trying to touch upon. And this is an important change, right? They are having a social circle there in their home, around their community, with their relatives, their parents. But it is a sudden change from that to here. A person who comes into a hostel, right? They should break all the social routines there. They should form new social circles here, and it is very important because social support is the protective layer here that helps them to mitigate all the stress that they are going to face here. So that is a important thing, because when they come here, there'll be varied number of differences in language, differences in culture, differences in eating. The food is changed, the climate is changed. For many people, it is very difficult to adapt and adjust to a new environment here. So that is a point of pressure. I told you, they are the digital native. They are the first generation to never know a world without internet. So though they are hyper connected, right? They don't. Still they feel lonely. I'll come to that later. We are talking about Gen Z, right? So Gen Z as a model, through various researches to the past 5 to 10 years, they have come to a conclusion that these are the things that the Gen Z people value, right? And it is not so in our generation, right? They actually value authenticity. They value human interactions, actually. Maybe for some or so it might not be true, but this is what is happening around, and we should understand the mindset to understand the people better. And they feel that more than rote learning and all those things, they feel that any process they do, that should have a meaning to it, right? I'm talking about the majority of the student population in the Gen Z mindset, right? And they hate this hierarchy. It is very, very, because we grew up in hierarchy. we do not know any other system than hierarchy. We looked upon to elders, we looked upon to teachers, they were all respected, and it worked out well for us. But it might not be so for them, because information and all the knowledge would come from teachers for us. But now it is not so. Information is already there. Teachers are the mediators here. The role of teachers itself is different. I've been talking about role of teachers in this Gen Z mindset, and they also were finding it difficult to connect with the Gen Z people, right? Because the old learning methods and processes are not working out with them, right? So the point is they hate this hierarchy because I said so. If they ask a question, we reply that with our experiences, this is right. You do it because I am saying this, because I know this is good for you, because this is right for you. The point is that, right? But it does not work that way now. And they don't like this long monologues and all this, because their attention is very small because of the digital era. Everything moves in seconds. Everything moves in reels and shorts, right? And they get their information from that, and they process information through that. So they get bored with 10 or 15 minutes of lectures. So this is the because I so dead end, where if we say, right, these are all examples. This does not reflect on any one student or that, but this will happen. This would obviously and more, what should I say, frequently happen to them over the period of years they're here, right? So when we ask them, right, don't waste them time on Instagram, student to place, why? And we say, I said so, because it is not right. We do not try to give explanation, but we say that this is the right thing to do. It is obviously wrong. So, but they ask that but everyone uses it, right? And there comes a wall in between, and the argument builds up. And what happens, because rather than trying to connect with them, we actually build a wall between us. So what happens after that? They won't try to tell us what they think about, what they feel about. So that is the problem here. I know it is very difficult for them, for us also to relate to this, because I told you, right, we are the outsiders here. We should actually take ourselves into the world and understand how they think as a person, how they think as a whole, how they think as a student. So this is the point there. So what can be the pathway? I know this, how much it is practically possible. All the questions are there, but this is what is there, right? So if I ask the question in a different way, right, in more of a what tone, in more of a conversation tone than a controlling tone, maybe they can open up. So this is the point I wanted to infer, because there are many examples coming your way. Maybe not all will help you out, but if you take just one or two examples for it, maybe apply, it might help them, help you to connect with them at least at one level, right? So this we were talking about, we were the monitoring thing, but we expect them to handle independence, but we only when we give them autonomy, they can do things independently. We talked about this infoxication. This is an information pandemic, right? So technology has changed how the brain processes information. The amygdala is a part of the brain that is a seat of emotion, that controls emotion and governs emotion. So what happened if there is an overload of information we be talking about, there is something called this emotional hijack. What will happen that because of this confused information overload, it will shut down all the cognitive process. So that is why what will happen, the more the person goes in for this information thing, they'll be very lonely. They'll shut down their cognitive process. They'll feel very isolated. So that would end up in anxiety and depression in later ways. So the modern problem is no longer lack of information, they are drowning in it. But the question we were asked, right? So the challenge is, what is true in that? How much is necessary? Because we can't neglect that also. Because all the information and learning process and the whole education process itself is through the technological advancements also. So we can't say that this is not needed. This is needed, but how much it is needed, right? So what actually matters and what should we do next? So parental role here is to shift from being the information police to become a filter and guide. For that, we should know more of the technology than them. It is very difficult, right? Right from using a proper cell phone or a social media and all these things and use of AI and all these things, right? We should be at least knowing the basics of what is happening so that we can connect to them at that level. So how often does your child respond with, I am busy when you call? Because of this information overload, digital stress, and maybe because of the academic overload itself, it is very difficult for them to connect at every level. So it is our duty or our responsibility to try to connect with them at various levels and various frequent periods as possible, but in a different tone or sense. I told you about this attention, right? There's an asymmetrical battle for attention. The modern classroom or the parental voice is not balancing on the amount of information and the attention processing they get. So the whole idea of this digital era is information driven, it's algorithm driven, and it is about how fast they process information than how deep they process information. So why you can't just ask them, why can't you simply stop using a phone? Because they can't do that. Because the whole world, they are connected to the whole world through the phone. Right? So maybe if we can ask, how can we design that environment so that your phone doesn't control your attention? Right? It is very difficult to connect with them if we do not understand what is happening to them and what are the reasons they get excited and connected. So what will happen because of this paradox? There will be connectivity, there will be hyper comparison, there will be constant exposure to everything that is happening, information overload, and this is an important phenomenon called FOMO. It is called fear of missing out. This is a Gen Z term, we should actually know about it. FOMO is fear of missing out. Any trend that is, they need to know that. Anything that is new that is going on, they need to know that. If they actually, if that is the reason why they keep on checking the phones. That's the reason why they keep on trying to connect with the other people. So this is called fear of missing out. And obviously, because of that, there'll be more self-doubt and emotional isolation, right? So the distinction is online connection simulates a good connection platform or a networking, but it cannot replace emotional connection that we give to them. So what can we do? What are the things we can do? Maybe all the things I'm going to discuss here may not apply for everyone because there is a reason. Because each and every person has a unique mind. Their perspective and their personality is different from each and everyone. How they process information, how they understand things around them differs from person to person. And how they grow up, how much of coping they have, how much of resilience they have, these are the things that we don't discuss. And it is different from people to people. But now they need all these things. There is no other go. Because only by being an emotionally intelligent parent, we can try to connect them. But because, or else they'll build a wall, they'll tell you whatever what you feel, if you call up and ask them, they'll know what to tell to you so that you'll keep your phone down. If you don't ask the right questions, they'll stop it at then and there. So if we could actually reduce the control part of the parenting role to a connecting part, we can help in various ways. So parenting thing in this context comes under these three archetypes. Any parent, including me or anyone, will go under these things. Either they will be the controller or the rescuer or the coach. Controller, obviously, because we see them do all the mistakes, we tell them then don't do this because it's not right. But they don't know why they do not know this. They just listen to them and listen to whatever we are saying. And obviously, they'll not be unyielding to authority and they'll be always dependent on us, right? Two is the rescuer. Rescuer is a person who actually temporarily he eliminates any kind of problem they have, but they do it for them, for the student. They don't make them to think by themselves to come to the solution. So they'll say, don't worry, I'll solve it for you, right? So method is they'll eliminate all the consequences. The effect will be the student will get very low personal responsibility and resilience. They won't build resilience. So what is the resilience? It's the ability to cope with daily stressful things in their normal environment or behavior. So, and the third is the coach. The coaching it is very difficult because it is a more of a conversation trying to understand what their emotion is, and when we asked what do you think we should do, include themselves in that conversation and guide them to make the decisions by themselves. So more of support than control, more of connection than control. So the emotional validation followed by guided problem solving. Right. So which parent are you? The child says, I failed my exam. Controller will say, I told you this would happen. I told you you should not do this. So obviously they'll focus on all the mistakes, and always they'll be very, what should I say, litigative, I'm sorry, finding faults in everything they do. And the rescuer, they'll say, don't worry, I'll arrange everything. I'll do everything for you. You no need to worry. I understand it is very difficult for you, but I will do everything for you. So they will focus on solutions. It relieves the stress at once, but it won't help the student. It won't help the student to think. So what is actually we should do is to fact finding and emotional finding. One, what is happening? Please tell me. Understand it logically. Two, how are you feeling about it? Try to connect to them on a level of their emotion. Right? These are the two responses that should be right. I know that these are all new things. These are things we also try it at home and all those things. But this is how are the ways in which we can try to connect to them. So what is the evaluation of parenting? One side, these are things we would ask in the school era. But now it is more of open-ended questions, not closed-ended. What is your plan of the week? What are you planning to read? Or so do you know what to do if something goes wrong? Rather than telling that, tell me what's wrong, I'll do it for you or I'll correct it for you. No, tell me, do you know what would you do if something wrong? What would you do if you struggle? What would you do if you have this problem with you? What help would be useful to you right now? So these are the right questions that could help us to connect with them. So parenting, I told you, must evolve at the same exact speed as the child evolves. So it is difficult for us because we are not the digital natives, we are the outsiders, and it is very difficult for us. And listening, we always, it is a process, right? We try to actually listen to them, and over a period of time, what happens, we try to neglect whatever they say, and we actually, it is a parental instinct, I can understand. This is how we grew up. I don't blame the thing, but this is how we grew up. This is how we found that it is a good model, because we are the living examples for that. We are good in life. We have been successful in life. So we think that whatever we did was right, and we tell them that this is the right thing to do, but it does not apply to them in that way. That is the point here. So the parental instinct says 90% we advise or suggest or lecture, and we listen to 10%. So what happens? The child shuts down. They listen to whatever we say and do that. But the coaching ideal is about active listening and validating. So this is a thing that we should practice more. That's just to listen to them, what they do, then maybe talk with them, understand what the problem is, and guide them what they do. Because they won't come to us for everything, because they will be away from home, or because the problems here will be very different. It is not a school problem. It can be problems from their peer group, the seniors, the juniors, their professors, and it can be around their academics. It can be sensitive issues, right? We cannot actually tell them as they were in the school, right? This is right, this is wrong. You should do that. You should do not do that. So that does not happen here. Only by doing this 70% active listening and validating, they will connect with us. Then if we try to guide them and talk with them, it will be helpful for them. So this is all I told you. Fix it reflects. No, I'm finding difficult. The right way is tell me what's been difficult. Tell me what is actually difficult. I'll try to tell you what can be done. Don't tell that this is the reason why you are using the phone all the time, you're not sleeping all the time, you're not eating all the time, and that is the reason for everything. No, that does not make sense. And it's a proper psychiatric concept. So validation is different from agreeing. So it is, I'm not saying to agree to whatever they say, but to validation is a different definition. It means that to understand their emotions at their level of understanding. It is very difficult. It makes them to connect with you rather than to resent you, right? You can't say that you are right about everything and tell them that whatever they do is right. That is also wrong. But validating is telling that I'm understanding what you're going through. I understand that you're overwhelmed. I understand you're anxious. But let us talk through this. Let us find out what the problem is. This is how the conversation should go. So instead of we say you're naturally brilliant, and we should try to say that I saw how much effort you put in this, because the effort is more important than the outcome. And just saying because of the less marks that you're not good at this, you should say that the skill hasn't developed yet. So the point is target, effort plus strategy plus persistence plus resilience. So these are the words and values that is important for them here. And this I should say about this, because when we were talking about, right, because of too much of peer pressure and too much of competition and all those things, right, being resilient is a value or a skill every student must get, learn or practice. Even though certain persons or certain students do find ways to cope to the stressful events, certain people find it very difficult for adjusting to even small expected stressors in their college or in their hostel, because many students who have come here for counseling and all, right, for therapy, they have so much of difficulty, not in academics alone, but in adjusting to their new environment, adjusting to their peers, adjusting to their seniors or juniors, adjusting to a hostel mate, adjusting to a roommate, right? I'm not saying that to adjust to everything that is happening on and not telling what is wrong and all, but to cope with whatever stressful environment we are put into, because that is what the norm here is. So we should actually try to find ways to adjust to that environment and have the ability to cope and pass through. Because many people find it very difficult, they get vulnerable, they get anxious, and it goes on and becomes disorders like anxiety and depression. I find it so. So the myth is that there are no problems, you can manage it. That doesn't help them. That is why we validate their struggles and failures, and the reality is only with resilience they can come out of this period. So this is the conversation I want you to do. I know the first thing whenever they tell us any issues or anything about them or any change they are going through, any adjustment problem they are going through, first thing we do is judge them. Judge them in the sense, you should not have done that. You should not have done this, or you actually did this. That is the reason why you are being affected here. So first stop judging, then try to tune into their emotion, validate their emotion, observe what they're doing. Are they anxious? Are they overwhelmed? Whenever they start a problem, we are in a different world, we are in a different problem. We try to either we don't want any problems from them, or any problem they say, I will correct it. So that both of them won't help them. So after we probe gently, listen, validate, discuss the options, and let them choose and take their own decisions. So this is the process in which that happens. We ask what is happening, what do you think is causing it? You don't say this is causing it. What have you tried so far? If it is not under your control, have you reached help? What do you think will be useful for you? Do you have a good peer group? Do you have a person you can mentor or a counselor you can go and meet with? Allow the student to participate in that and make their own solution. You just guide and support. So for that, we should be emotionally intelligent. Because of the digital era, the one thing we forget to, acknowledge is the importance of emotional intelligence. Because rather than the IQ, right, intelligent quotient, the adaptive intelligence we talk through, because IQ is needed for you to come to these colleges and attend competitive exams and come here to the topmost colleges in India. But to survive, to sustain, and to be successful in the future, the skill to be obtained is be emotionally intelligent. So the people who have been successful, when they tell the stories, they are not just naturally intelligent alone. They know what kind of emotions actually drive this kind of practices. They know when to identify their emotions, what emotions they have, and according to that they make the decisions. Not just emotional decisions, not just rational decisions, but these rational decisions driven by emotional factors, right? So this is the point where we should learn and we should inculcate into our student also, because this is a skill. The future is all about skills. It's not about what degree you make. degree you make and you go and get settled, but the skill will help you to connect socially, the skill will help you to grow exponentially, and that is the point. The skill is to, the skills that we learn not only through books, to how to connect with the social person, how to have a good peer group. Whenever we get very disturbed, where can I go and get some help, where can I find the counselor, where can I take my friend, where can I find the warning signs from the friends. So these are the skills they and us should understand to help them to mitigate these futures. So when we were, if we are emotionally intelligent, we reframe these questions. What was the most challenging part of your week? How are you feeling about your workload right now? Because it validates the human experience rather than the performance or response. I know marks are important, but if we actually try to apply all our old parenting skills, that won't work in this generation. That is why the need to change is there. So we are not the, we are the temperature, emotional thermostat. We are the persons who regulate it. If a student or a child calls us and tells us that I'm very anxious about my exams, I feel I would get less marks, I'm not feeling well, and I'm feeling very pressured up. It is very competitive, right? Competitive, right? So it is our duty to regulate their emotions, try to validate them and support them and guide them at the right time, so that they can mitigate and move on. Because in our previous generation, right, no one actually looked after us. We looked after ourselves. There was not so much of complexity. There was not the digital era and everything and all. Information was very fixed. There was a schedule. If we could continue the schedule relentlessly and work, we achieve success. But were there problems there? Were there mental health issues there? Yes, there were. But the stressful environment and the competitiveness was actually very low, very less. So we actually tried to be resilient and came out in various forms. But now it is not so. They have been, because of the whole exposure to the whole world, it is very difficult for them to mitigate these kind of issues and come out by themselves. Some do, but some need some kind of support. Through parents and through teachers and mentors also, through experts also, but through parents, what are the small things we can do? That is the point here. So when the marks are not high, right, it is very low, we should not convert that into their identity. We should not say that this is a failure on your part, because it was in our part. When we were doing, if we get less marks, it was our identity. You are a failure. You did not get marks. But that's not it. It is not so now, because one simple poor examination cannot decide their identity, right? Because so many factors they are trying to mitigate in this process. Only when we identify these factors and help them, they'll get the marks will all automatically get better. So these are the one, we talked about the challenges, then we talked about small things and the emotional intelligent things that we can do. But this is a very sensitive part where what will the students do if they are not able to adjust or not able to what should I say, they are not able to cope with whatever is happening to them. Because I said, right, each and every student is different. We might know them differently when they were doing their school, but college, it is a different process. It's a different place, it's a different environment. And even though some students will naturally resilient, they naturally know the process to cope through their parents, through their growing up, but some find it very difficult. For some, a small support system or a peer group would help them to come out of it. A friend group or a social group or a mentor or a senior or a junior, they would actually help them. But for some, they need experts. They need experts for them to guide them, to tell them and tell them to do what the other things they can do. Okay, so that is why it is very difficult to understand that this mental health baseline is very important, and mental being is a very important thing. The Gen Z mindset is also considering this. They feel that they are knowing about this mental health terms. This is not a new process, it has been happening, but because of everything other more factors has come in, this is very important for them. So that is why is it important? Because 1 in 7 young adults aged 16 to 24 experience mental illness. The onset aligns with late adolescence and college transition, because it is the transition is the area of adjustment. So that is where people get their anxiety issues, their depressive issues and all those things. So that is why this active parenting thing will be helpful for them, to give a protective layer, to be the thermostat, to be the regulator. Maybe for us, no one did that. Maybe it was not necessary for us. Maybe it was not needed for us. But for them, it is needed. If we could involve and help them at the right time, it would help them to mitigate their stressful processes easily. So I told you about this seat of emotion and seat of intelligence. Seat of emotion is the amygdala. So whenever they get information overload, whenever there is an emotional isolated behavior, all the cognitive processes will shut down. For example, what will happen whenever they feel very isolated or depressed, they'll not be able to focus or concentrate. They'll not be able to think. They'll not be able to make decisions. But all the other things are needed for their exams or their classes, to do their interviews, to get their exams and going. So all for that it is needed. That is why it is very important to maintain a good mental health process. Just like we go to, or we walk, or we run, or we do 10,000 steps a day, we do our gym and everything. We try to have a physical routine to have a good physical health. The same way, mental health is also important, because in this period or in the process, this would be a very good protective layer to not only help them come out of this, but also to achieve greatness also. For that, we should understand the signals, the stress signals, how it affects us. We think that stress is something that is happening around and all. It does not affect us. It affects our body, it affects our mind, it affects our cognitive and emotional components, because it reflects as overthinking, memory problems. They cry for no reasons, right? They lose interest in the studies, right? I had a patient recently, right? She's a 22-year-old. She's a topper every time. When she came in, she had her only complaint was indigestion and loss of appetite. Indigestion and loss of appetite for more than 3 to 6 months. She had been trying to mitigate her weight through stressful periods and all those things, and academic stress and all. She went and saw all the doctors. Everything was normal. Her stomach was normal. Gastric thing was normal. Nothing pathological was found. Then we talked about what is this is happening. She said that I'm finding it very difficult to adjust to it, but I'm trying. But the stress is expressing as a different symptom here. The mind and the body work in dualism. Whenever the mind is disturbed, the body will also be disturbed. Whenever the body is disturbed, the mind will also be disturbed. Right? So whenever there is a stressful event, the body will react. These are the stress signals. Right? For people, we think that it's a physical issue. More than 3 out of 10 students who come here, they come with a physical issue, but everything is normal for them. They find it difficult to cope with the stressful thing that is going on in their life, in their academics and all those things. So that is why we should know, because for each and every person, the stress symptoms will be different. For one, it will be very palpitations and tremors. For one, it will be headache. For one, it will be frequent urination. For one, it will be a body, they'll lose their weight, they'll gain their weight. Nothing else would physically be changing, but they'll have all the kind of symptoms. So when we could find these symptoms and understand the symptoms and what are the triggers that causes these symptoms, it would be very important for us. I told you about this intoxication, and this is an important thing I should tell you, because whenever I told you about stress and coping with stress, but they find shortcuts to cope with stress. There comes this idea of the substance use. The substance use is a real problem, because this is the age where it's a critical India. I'm telling you, right? The 17 to 22 is the common onset of age where a person or a student or any person starts taking a drug. Not at the intention of taking it regularly or being addicted to it, just as a novelty, right? Just as a puff of cigarette, or just as a sleep-inducing pill. I'm very stressed. What can I do? I can get a pill and take it. I'll get my sleep. and the seniors will tell them that the smoking, you just smoke, you'll have that your stress will come down, right? They get misguided, and whenever they get anxious, right, taking these substances temporarily help them to mitigate the stress. And in the on the whole period, what happens, this becomes an, first it is a use, then it's abuse, then it's harmful use, then it becomes a habit, disease, and a disorder, right? Addiction is a disorder, because in this process we can't find out what is happening to them, right? Even if they started it for different reasons, they'll be continuing it for the addiction itself, because we have been hearing news all around everywhere, right? The importance, and only if we are in close connection with our students or our children, right, we can find out the changes, we can find out what is happening with them, even if they are in the hostel itself, right? Even if we are connected with them, they will open up at some point of time, or else they'll put a wall, they'll be doing whatever they need. After some point of time, it will become a very big issue. This is the setting the boundaries. I told you about being dependent to independent. We know certain areas are very important. We can say that these are the boundaries where safety comes, responsibility comes, and these are the things where we should say that there are boundaries, we should respect the boundaries, we should be respectful, you should have a respectful behavior, and all those things. At the same time, if we could not give them their privacy, if we could not give them their autonomy at for important life choices, or their hobbies, or their peer relationship, we can't control. If we could control all these things, what will happen? They lose their responsibility, lose their ability to make their own decisions. So control without autonomy, making their own decisions, breeds dependence. They'll be dependent on us for everything. They'll not become responsible. At the same time, freedom without responsibility, with responsibility is actually adulthood. More freedom with more responsibility will be the proper goal in the adulthood. We have been talking about AI. It is a challenge, though there are so many things they've been as a career opportunity, as taking it as a skill or a course in the future. This is the future, I can understand it, and it has changed the way the technology, and it is 10 times more faster. The revolution is faster than the digital era itself, and we've been thinking about what would happen if AI comes and all those things, but it can never replace human connection. In this era of the college, right, it can never replace human connection, and whatever be the thing and things said and done, only humans can provide psychological safety, genuine empathy, and role modeling. Even though the digital era is important, and we should be traveling along with it, but you can't replace human interaction. So what are the role of the parents? It is redefined into 3 parts. 1, emotional support. 2, guidance in decision making, not making decisions by ourselves. And ethical modeling. Ethical modeling, maybe whatever values we tell them to do in their lives, we should be trying to be doing that ourselves. If we live the values we preach, if we demonstrate integrity and discipline, they will also inculcate these values. They are Gen Z, they are open to these things, these kind of things. And this emotional support is a bubble, it is a protective layer we give them during this college period, because that would help them to come out of it, right? So these are all the things I told you already. Shield of social integration, we should encourage them to find a proper social circle, because what I find here is most of the students who come here, right, they have small issues, they have anxiety issues, sleep issues, and they come, and it is the proper peer group, or their seniors, or the juniors, or their friends who are actually bringing them to us. Sorry. So when because most of the parents are outside the state, they are coming from different areas and states, right? The peer group is the only people who recognize the warning signs, motivate them, bring them, and get help. right? If what happens if they don't have a proper social circle? They get emotionally isolated, they get physically isolated, and the problem is we cannot choose what kind of social circle they have. We can guide them, we can say that this is good or right, we can say that what you're doing is, you know what you're doing, maybe have a good conversation about it, right? So only by connecting with a proper social circle will help them to give us a protection, because many people who are the friends who come take them to me, they get their counseling, they get their treatment, they get better. Then I'll think about what if that person did not care and did not bring them here, because they are not the parent there, right? So if a proper social shield will help them to mitigate stress in this process. So what are all things they can do? They are already doing it, and there are so many clubs here. Any common interest they have academically, out of academics, sports, any cultural activities, I would advise them to just join in any one of the clubs that they have interest over, right? So creating, expressing oneself will help them to mitigate stress. Two is talking over trusted people, have a good support group, a peer group, a mentor, right? A facilitator or a teacher, and there are counselors here. The counseling and guidance cell has been trying to make a network where they can try to bring out their issues into that network so that they can get help as early as needed. So they are trying to do that part. And this kind of meditation, all those things we've been talking about, right, will actually help them in a long run to actually cope with stress. This is the thing they've been talking about. You should hear this word. It's called mindfulness. Mindfulness is nothing but living in this moment, living in the now. So to taking one thing at a time, so that they don't worry about what happened in the past and they don't think about what is going to happen in the future. It is a very difficult practice to follow, but this is the way of life of mindfulness that we can suggest them. I've been suggesting patients with anxiety and sleep disturbances. Some say that it's very helpful for them, and there are very many practices inside this mindfulness program where we can do by yourself. We need not go and go to classes and all. There is YouTube and there is videos for this. We can just the only problem is only after a few days of doing this as a routine, we can get a practice to that. Only as a routine, after 3 or 4 weeks of getting done, we get accustomed to it, it becomes a practice, then it be very really helpful for them. So we talk about stress, but not all stress is bad, right? Because an optimum level of stress helps them to motivate, it improves performance, it encourages their adaptation, but if it is high, it becomes very overwhelming, it impairs their functioning, it can contribute to many anxiety or depression. So we can't say that they never should be stressed, because it's a part and parcel of their life. They should learn to manage stress through various strategies we've been talking about. I told you about the boundaries. Boundaries, healthy boundaries include all these things, but it also should come with autonomy. Autonomy in the sense, freedom without responsibility, chaos, right? If we give freedom with no responsibility, they'll end up having all the bad behaviors they have. Control without autonomy, dependence. If we control them, not giving them any important decisions to make, they will get dependent on it. High freedom with high responsibility is the goal in the adulthood. So these are the things we should ask them. If that's a thing called emotional check-in every week, or we should have a specific day for that, once in 3 days, once in 4 days, right? You call them, what was the best part of your week? What was difficult? Is anything worrying you? Who are you spending your time with? Is there anything you need help with? Right? Is there anything you need help with? So this point is not to push or control their whole behavior, but just to take part in their process, right? So just ask them, do you want me to just listen, right? Just to support, because that itself is enough for them at that period, right? Do you just want me to listen, or do you want my advice? Do you want my suggestion? Do you want to talk to me about something? Do you want to tell me about what's going on? If you tell me, I'll try to help you out to process this more, right? So warning signs, we should know if there is a sudden decline, missing classes, loss of motivation, Behavioral, they'll become withdrawal, irritable, they'll lose interest. Physical, there'll be, I told you about all the physical symptoms of stress, right? Sleep, appetite changes, unexplained complaints, they'll be tailing, all the physical tests will be normal. Extreme screen use, these are things we cannot monitor. I understand, but these are things we should actually know from a peer group or from a friend of them, right? That what is happening, all these things. And if they have a persisting issue, right? Persisting anxiety or hopelessness, it is a sign of, it's a warning sign of mental illness. So when can we say it is not normal stress? When the change there is a significant change from their usual behavior, 1. 2, if it is persistent for a longer time. 3, if it is causing impairment. Impairment in the sense they are not going to the classes, they are missing the classes, they are not eating, they are not sleeping. So, right, if it causes impairment, then it is a pressing issue. Then what happened will become a crisis. So, what we do, there is a stigma. This is a normal process. You can be yourself. These are the things that they don't understand, it won't help. Because I told you, there is a limit for one person to cope or adjust to any situation. When the limit is breached, they become dysfunctional, impaired. Only an expert could help them. A counselor or a psychologist or a psychiatrist would help them to bring them to their normal sense, just like any physical illness, right? So seeking help is not weakness. Because we are being stigmatic, we think that it is early intervention. The earlier they intervene, we can help them throughout their process. So reach out before the crisis and tell them and suggest them to, because most of the students who come here, the first thing they say, I do not want my parents to know about this. Because they think that they'll be worried also, because the parents may worry. At the same time, they feel that they would not make them come here. They will say, why you are going to the psychiatrist and all? Why you are going meeting this counselor and all? Many students have come and told me that my parents have denied going to, told them not to go to the psychiatrist or psychologist or the counselor. So that is what is happening. So the more you hesitate, the more you stagnate. This is only for persons who are not able to, or they are impaired. They are dysfunctional or are having warning signs or symptoms. So this is a 1-minute parent reflection. Whatever within this small period, because parenting, the role of parenting itself is a long process. It's a 1-day workshop. I'm trying to put in or push in certain things here. Some might not, for one parent, some might not be very useful for that. Some might be finding it very not needed or necessary. But these are the things I want you to take a mental note. One thing I will start doing from now. One thing I will stop doing from now. I've been doing this earlier. I will stop doing this from now. Third, one thing I'm already doing this rightly. I should continue that. So don't try to be a perfect parent tomorrow. Change one interaction at a time. And 60% of the suicides can be avoided if spoken at the right time. That is why it is very difficult. We have been trying to helping certain students if they have been referred to us who have come here, and it is a very important place. So it is be the safe place, not just their success monitor. We should be the emotional thermostat. We should be the safe place. Whenever there is a trouble, whenever there is a pressing issue, when they take their phone, they should call us. If we can find a way to connect with them in that way, we can help them at the right time. Okay, so your child may not always need your answers. Sometimes they simply need to know that they can come home or talk through a cell or a phone emotionally without being judged. So just by listening to them at that moment itself is a great kind of support. So these are the 3 things I want you to remember. Connection before correction. If you could not connect with them, whatever you say, they won't listen. If you try to connect with them, relate with them, they'll try to imbibe certain things. Then if you say something to correct, they will hear that. Understanding before advice. Before judging and presuming that this is the problem and giving advice, you first listen to them, understand their emotions, then give proper advice. 3, support before control. We can easily give a proper solution to any problem they're facing, but that they do not need that. They need support and the space for them to make the decision, so that they will actually do it in the whole process. This is the last slide. I want you to, this is a, what should I say? The whole crux of the whole presentation is here. So to being an active parent in this process, accept that your child is becoming an adult. Obviously, it is very difficult for us to accept that, right? So that is the reason why we try to make their own decisions. It's very, very difficult. But if we could accept that, we'll try to relate to them. Connect, talk before you correct, connection before correction. 3, trust. Give age appropriate autonomy. Give them their space to make their own decisions for good boundaries, for certain areas. Because without autonomy, if they are dependent, they'll not be responsible. 4, interest. Don't just know their marks, don't just know their grades, know their emotional world, know their friends, know their interests. And you know already, but here also, you should know and follow whatever they are doing. 5, validate. Acknowledge feelings without necessarily agreeing with them. They say, I'm feeling anxious, I can understand you're overwhelmed, right? I don't know what is happening, but I'll try to understand what is happening to you, right? Encourage, support, effort, resilience, and help seeking. If they say that I'm not feeling well, I'm going to meet with the counselor, it is our duty, okay, you go and meet with them and tell me what is going on. If we say that don't go to the counselor or the psychologist, it is not needed, right? The whole point of the encouragement goes on. So this is the point and crux I wanted to tell you. And I take this opportunity to thank the organizers, the counseling and guidance cell from NIT, right? They've been giving this opportunity for me for a longer time. The network, they are tried to bring in a network, right, to facilitate the process of help seeking. When small things, if it could be done in a confidential space, right, they are trying to do that. And the network has been started. And if they end up at my office or a psychiatrist's office, we'll be trying to help them in all the way we can. We'll try to relate to them. We'll try to give them a good peer support group. And whenever we or they call you from an important for an important thing to discuss, for an emotional discussion, all these things, please pick the call. Please talk with them. Please connect with us. Let us try to help them, because if you stop it, we can't do anything there, right? So I am very happy that all the parents are here, and I like this is one of the sessions, right? Because usually parents are not involved in this kind of thing. They'll come here, they'll have the application written, right? They'll be going on around the campus, they'll go off, right? But this is a very valid session here. I wanted to put so much of effort in. I know this is too much of information, and Gen Z won't sit for half an hour here, but you people have been sitting here for a longer period, and because we had a different processing systems, okay? So if you could take just one point from this session, and you could apply it to your children and to your lives also, it will be a very good thing for me. And thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that insightful session. On behalf of the Counseling and Guidance Cell, CGC, we extend our heartfelt gratitude by presenting a memento to our guest speaker. And I also invite our counselors to present the token of memento to our guests. Thank you so much, sir. Your words has given us deeper understanding and the role that parents play in our education. With this session, we hope to give you all a brief idea about CGC and its purpose and activities in our campus. So we have two counselors, Vijay Krishnan sir and Christila ma'am, who will always be available in campus for counseling within. I would also like to provide you with their contact details, which you may kindly note down if necessary. 9489 066 200. I repeat, 9489 066 200. You may contact this number for anything with regards with your ward's mental health being and well-being. We have already shared this contact number with students, and each one of them will also be receiving a keychain along with this contact number. For your awareness, let me also tell you about the student body that is present here. We, alongside coordinators and managers that you see in this hall right now, represent the student body of CGC. We also host regular fun workshops and stress buster events throughout the semester, especially at crucial times when it's necessary. And also for every fresher that joins this institute, it is mandatory for them to take up a mental health screening test. Can you please press on the QR? So the QR that is displayed here, it is the mental health survey test, which is mandatorily be filled by the students only. I would like to encourage all of you to tell your wards to fill this form within the earliest. I repeat, this form has to be filled only by the students. Please let your wards know that. With this, we come to the end of this session. Thank you so much for taking your time and attending this session.
To all the parents who are requesting for the PPT, we'll be sharing the PPT through your wards, through your children. You can kindly color through them. And we have a CGC website in the library website. You can also refer it. Thank you.